All right, good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay audio-wise, hit that number 1, please. And if you can hear me and if what you hear sounds good, hit that number 1, if you don't mind. Kevin James. Oh, isn't that an actor? Kevin James? Kevin James Batch. Uh-oh. Steve. Earl. Nolan Trucking. Greg. NetNob, Antonio. All right, perfect. Okay, very good. And very quickly, for those of you that watch this in the archive, thank you very much. But to just be very, very upfront, if you want to have something to continue to watch in the archive, then this is completely viewer supported. And the best way to support the stream is to use code CLAY, all caps, with any of these prop firms, which also saves yourself money. So whatever the current deal at the prop firm of your choice is running, code CLAY, again, it's got to be all caps, will give you that deal. So you're saving yourself some money and helping to support the stream, which ensures you'll have something to continue to watch in the archive. So for everybody that has used code CLAY, really appreciate it. It makes a difference. You're feeding hungry kids. You're doing all sorts of good stuff using code CLAY, and I do thank you for it, and even just your consideration. All right. Oh, wow, dropping. Okay, I'll get very quick to the introduction. We might have some trades here. So good morning, everybody. It is Tuesday, June 9th. The year is 2026. And if you have not blown any accounts today, I applaud you. It has been, again, very, very volatile in the sense of if your position size is even wrong by a little bit, probably cooked. I'm very happy with how I have traded today. No blown accounts for me today. Was there some luck involved? Probably. One instance being when this all started to occur, I just wasn't, I think I was down talking, I was hanging out with my, I don't know, I just wasn't around. I don't even remember what, but I was not around. But yeah, some of these moves today, the valid thing to do, the logical thing to do, the thing that apparently was given an edge thing to do would have gotten you, would have been a losing trade. Now, whether or not it was a cooked account, that's where the position size comes into play. But look at this, right? Look at this access over here. So the distance from here to here, again, not a whole lot distance-wise. That's 50 points right now. 50 points. I think this is even more intense than yesterday. Intense in the sense of, just the amount of volatility of just the space on the chart. Truly wild. So how are all your days going, though? Red, green, great, terrible, cooked in account, passing account, got to pay out, best day ever, worst day ever? Like I said, if you cooked an account today, I mean, we are on a basically, of course, Friday. Yes, yesterday was wild. Today, but we are, again, if I would say this, if you have not cooked an account, then I would put you the exception, not the rule. Hey, good morning, Bobo. Morning, Jason. Well, I mean, that's what makes it tricky. Yeah, another full port short, unless you got full port short during this move right here. And then, cooked. What is that gap between those three candles called? I'm not sure what three candles you're talking about and what gap. I don't see any gaps, but maybe I'm missing something. Good morning, up 9. Good job, W4. Blue 1 Pro, past 2 evals. Okay, well, good job getting the buff from the 1 Pro. Hey, low dots. I mean, this move right here, this breakdown of the bear pennant is now over 200 points. So over 200 points, each of these candles is a 2-minute candle. So 2, 4, 6, let's just call it 7 minutes. In 7 minutes, this thing has gone down over 200 points. Hey, Sokol, where have you been? Yeah, I don't even know what that actually is. I literally don't. It's not. Well, I know what it is. It's called nonsense. It is called nonsense. That's what it is. But I don't even know how to identify because I put zero brain power into it because Yeah, anyways. Wow. All right, well, welcome back. Welcome back, Sokol. So I feel very grateful, grateful, like I said, to just not even have cooked any accounts today. Yesterday, we discussed there were some accounts lost. Thankfully, just evals yesterday, but 0 accounts today cooked, which, wow. On some days I'll do for the stream because it becomes the afternoon. I'll do 8 MNQ. On a day like this, 8 MNQ just sounds bonkers. That just seems like you're asking to just get absolutely. But even 5 seems to be too much right now. Even 3 almost seems to be too much right now. Again, the distance here between these two candles. This is how I always look at it. Look at the distance. And then picture, okay, what is the size of this candle? So let's say there's a green candle, some sort of, upwards move occurred. So you had a green candle, and that green candle looked like that. No, is that a tiny candle? No, I would never call that a tiny green candle. Is that a big one? I don't know if I'd call it big. I'd tell, that's a good size. It's certainly not huge. It's certainly not anything special. But that candle right there, the size of that candle is 50 points. That's a 50-point candle. Doesn't look very big, but it is big when you consider the points. So that is what I mean by you gotta be careful because your eyes can deceive you today. Oh, look at that wimpy little candle. Oh crap, that was a 70-point candle. Oh, hey, good morning, Sam. Good morning, Sun or Sanuth. About to get a bounce here. So even if I get long here, and then I put my stop down here, even if I get long here, and I put my stop below the low, okay, no, I'm not seeing things. That's just a 70-point stop. Wait, what, Clay? What did you just say? Yeah, that's just what I said. I'm second guessing myself. I said, if I got long there, and then if I want to put my stop below the lows, that right there, 70-point stop. 70-point stop. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe do we have another 5-hour stream? Am I going to be streaming to the close? I proved myself on Friday. I am mentally capable of it. And if the action is there, I guess why not? Why not if the action is there? So is this taking shape to be one of those days, or is this all of a sudden going to slow down and put us into some little range? Obviously, we don't know. Yeah, 1 micro, seems reasonable. I'm going to try 2 here. Okay, I'm in for 2, short. Little scalpy scalp there. Just get my feet wet a little bit. I don't even remember what was that number beforehand? I can't even remember now. But little scalpy scalp there, just trying to dip my toes in the water. So, again, no judgments, no judgments. Who here has cooked an account today? Who here has cooked an account today? Like I said, you are definitely not alone. I had a rough day yesterday. Jamie, Batch, Trucking, Philly, Greg, yeah. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, there you go. I love people transparent. It is what it is, especially right here. This is where I would say I just lucked out. Came up very strong. And when it does this, because it started off like, okay, market, I saw what you wanted. You wanted us to think you're going to be strong. And then you let me just start the story off. Okay, market, you wanted us to think you're going to be weak. because you came up and then came down. But okay, so we're actually strong. We're actually strong, and that was kind of the higher low, broke to new highs. So I'm now gonna not chase, but let me look for pullbacks. And then that just happened to be a reversal. Like these moves right here, savage. Savage moves, because if you bought that pullback, I can see why. I would have probably tried playing that move had I been at the computer. So that's where I mean by kind of I lucked out this morning. I think I was talking with my kid. I don't know. I don't remember what I was doing. It's been a hectic morning, but that right there was a more than, I can see why you're in a bullish move. All this kind of stuff took place during the first 15 minutes. And then, all right, here we go. And then boom. And then even things like this right there. That's a very interesting looking potential bottom here. You have these supports, you have these hammers, you have the VWAP right below. Okay, let's see if it maybe wants to pull back there. Okay, getting closer. And then right there was another dump. And that was even nasty. So to be somewhat bullish around there, I can see that too. So just tricky stuff. And that's why those are the sorts of movements where, I would say that you are if you did not blow an account today, you're the exception and not the rule, which is why very, very grateful for how my day has gone so far. And I'm going to try to keep it up. Good job, Amarius. Hey, good morning, Joey. Sean, yeah. How many points is NQ? I don't know, a lot. Well, I mean, right here, but that's based off of, I guess I don't know what you're asking. How many points are we down from where it peaked out up here? So that was 850 at the peak, 850, and now we're at we're at 100 right there. So nothing big on the overall pullback, just 750 points. So I mean, just a modest 700 points. So this is where we revisit Friday. Like, this is a bear flag. There's no doubt about it. This is a bear flag. But, like, seriously, is this thing going to keep dropping? It's already made a huge move down. Friday, the answer every single time was yes, it's going to keep dropping. But, dude, we're down 800 points. Is it really going to keep dropping? Yes, it's going to keep dropping. My friend, we're down 1,000 points. Is that really going to keep dropping? Say it with me, everybody. Yes, it's going to keep dropping. So do we have another move like this? I don't know, but I love a bear flag, but I mean, are we really going to keep dropping? That's the problem with hindsight. Fast forward 3 hours from now, it might be very easy to look back and map out this bear flag and see, oh, look at that in this beautiful waterfall of move down. But as this is happening, you don't know that's going to be a huge waterfall down. So you have to make these questions. Is this thing really going to keep going? That's why books are worth us, right? If a book is looking back at a picture and, oh, how convenient. I bought the bounce at the bottom of the first green candle, that pullback. Okay, yeah, nice W4. So as of now, no, it did not break down. So right here, if your position's off, if you try to play that as a short and your position size is off, basically, if you try to anticipate it, you got, and let's just call it at 140. Now it's all the way up here. It's working on a 60-point bounce against you. Now, granted, well, I wouldn't be stopped out yet. My stop would be out up here, give or take. Well, that's fine, but the problem is, if your position size is off, you're going to be cooked before it ever even gets your stop loss, just because that's like a 100-point stop you're running. That's what I mean by how today is just so volatile. It's like these candles that even, let's do this. This is not a big looking candle. Bottom of this candle essentially 85. High of the candle so far is 20. So even that's like a 45. This small little green candle is still 45 points. Now you think back to a few weeks ago when things were a little bit slower. What were we calling news candles? Oh man, that must be news. Why? Well, the price just exploded 30 points. And now we have this small candle, which is 45 points. How does the volume profile on the top right work? I'm not. You mean how do I get it? You get it by clicking here and then right there. Nice, Brian. One MNQ wiped half of my profits early. Yeah, I even right now, I feel kind of reckless with two. That is kind of how wild it is today. Two MNQ has me feeling a little reckless. What a wimp. Okay, then you go. I'm here to do two minis, or I'm here. Okay, you go do two minis, and you are either going to really knock it out of the park. You're going to see some big green, or your account's going to be cooked. Like I said, a couple weeks ago, this would have been considered a news candle. Can you imagine 85 up to, yeah. So this is like a 60-point candle. Today, just a modest candle. Modest. 60-point candle. Modest. I think I just got to go with one on this. Yeah, that's like a 40-point stop I'm running right now. 40 points. Clay, your stop is tight. Yeah, well, this tight stop is still 40 points. See if it wants to come on down. Yeah, that might be true. On a day like today, who needs stops? You're either cooked or it works out. Come on down, come on down, come on down. Come on. Come on. That's good enough. Putting my stop in green now. Let's see if we can just get the night. Okay, never. Nope. I was hoping that was the move for it to start to produce one of these nice smooth moves. Not that I needed it to even break that trend line, but nope. And the thing is today, I mean, it's not like what is ES? I haven't checked this in a while. Is ES in line with okay, yeah. Rough day for ES too. But then you look over here at oil and it's not like oil is booming today. Yeah, I mean oil's red on the day, so this is just seemingly in my opinion has nothing to do with oil getting roasted on a few. Chris Potter, why are you trading your personal account? You definitely know way better than that. I see you are green as always. Of course, yeah. Of course, Sooks. I mean, next time are you going to sit here and tell us that water's wet and that ice cream has sugar in it? I noticed that you can move your stop. Yeah. I mean, you can move any of your orders. Right? On the platform, you can just grab, just come over here and you can drag them, cancel them there if you want. So if I click that button, that still does the same thing. You have buttons if you want to press buttons. But yeah, you can just use the chart. Hey, good morning, Jose. Morning, I went for a walk today. Props. Yeah, exactly. Well, now what happens if it's non-alcoholic beer? Maybe you would say, well, then it's not beer. But there is something called non-alcoholic beer. But what is the definition of beer? If the definition of beer means that it's something with alcohol, then non-alcoholic beer is an inherent contradiction, isn't it? We have a contradiction of terms. Ramu, you got to show up on oh, I guess you are on time. No. Well, you're 3 minutes late. No, Ramu. I have not blown an account today. Did you blow an account today, Ramu? If so, you're in good company. All right, Kainoa, take those base hits. 0? Well, then you're the exception, not the rule, Ramu. Good job. Because today has been just set. I would almost, I think I might go as far as to say that today has been even rougher than Friday. The reason for that was there was many situations that looked a certain way, like, dang, if I go long here, I have an edge. And then there are several of those things, and then you would have just gotten cooked if your position size was off. A lot of tricky setups. And I define tricky as where normal times, so if something works, let's just, a setup's got like a 65% win rate. Like today was one of those where the 35% showed up. Like the 35% has shown up now multiple times. Really want to learn how to trade. Cool. We'll stick around. Yes, it's an old account. Going to pull it once I'm green again. Okay, so this account is an investing account or a trading account. Hey, KRT. Tell Blossom I say hello. What's up, Clay? Tried out the... And used AI to help out. Yeah, that's the lazy man solution. I'm sorry, but if that... To me, hey, AI, tell me what to do. And then, therefore, make money. That sounds a little too good to be true, and we know how that adage goes. So I'd say, yeah. Oh, Z3, you're breaking my... You're... Z3, I don't know, man. Gotcha. All right. Do I try a back test right here? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm short. Added another one. So I'm at a whopping 2 right now. 2 contracts. Watch out. Take that little scoop. That was actually not that bad. I think that was still like $60. Crazy. Oh, okay. Your investment. Okay. I was just going to say, I don't know if I agree with the logic. Okay, this is a trading account, but once I get it back to green, then it's like, well, wait a second. There's no guarantees in the world of even investing. Investing is a little different if you give it enough time. But okay, you didn't mean that anyways. Yeah, the J Swizz, that's what I mean. Like you could just because you now don't get me wrong, you have to be able to read a chart, but like just realize that being able to read a chart is maybe it's at the end of the day you got to learn how to manage the voices in your head. That's what trading's all about. Non-alcoholic beer actually is, I think I read this already, or I just read it in my mind. I don't know. Is that seems like it's some sort of like FDA lie. To advertise something with no alcohol, and then there's alcohol in it, seems like the FDA is going to be knocking on your door. Like to advertise something as decaf coffee. I guess I don't know what decaf. Assuming decaf means zero alcohol. I'm sorry, zero caffeine. It has like 0.5%. Okay, so then how does that work? Yeah, plant-based meat, isn't that seems like a contradiction of terms. We have entered into like I don't know, go for anybody that's for you married fellas, go tell your wife, listen, I am a married bachelor. Yeah, what a day indeed. Okay, well then I'm guessing the definition of decaf coffee is not zero caffeine. Yeah, to me that seems like some sort of violation to say something is non-alcoholic, and then there's even if it's just a little bit. Well, then that's not that's not non-alcoholic beer. All right, here we go. Moving up. Again, this bounce here from 144. Oh, so this fake breakdown here was, over 100. This is over 100-point bounce right here. Again, on the chart, it just looks like, okay, this is over 100 points right now. Wild. Can you trade stocks and ETFs on your platform? No, and thank goodness. Why do you want to trade stocks and ETFs? Stocks and ETFs are garbage. Truly an utter garbage. All right, I'm going to try a short here. Okay, well, either way, that's a total contradiction then. That it should be called almost non-alcoholic beer. Very close to non-alcoholic beer. That's what it should be called. Very close to non-alcoholic beer. Come on, brother. Come on down. Come on. Come on. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful right now. Come on, candle. Deliver for me. I don't like how it's putzing around, though. Do not like that, but... Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, Jimmy. It is crazy. Crazy, crazy day. Come on, let loose. Let it go. Come on, brother. Get down there. Oh, my goodness, this candle. Thank you. Okay, get my stop right there. And I'm going to just let this next one ride, brothers and sisters and furries. Wow. Crazy. I'm already at like 30 point. Wow. So, oh, boy. They took the almost only counts in horseshoe. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's. I mean, all kidding aside, there's clearly these companies have lawyers that have looked into FDA regulations, but yeah, I guess you're allowed to say something is not something, as long as it's close to being not something. Hey, Jays. I think I told you this yesterday. Did I tell you that yesterday I offered a mentorship, Jays? Did I say that? I'm pretty sure I did, because I'm pretty sure with you then I was talking about the 30-day money back guarantee and stuff like that. That I do offer something, but I do truly believe in what I have to offer, and my proof that I believe in what I have to offer is something that a lot of people, I don't think, even offer anymore, and that is actually a 30-day money back. Pretty sure that was you I talked to yesterday. It was right off the tread line? Was it? Cool. Isn't that cool that I can play something right off the tread line without drawing the tread line because I'm looking at other stuff? Is there a UK version of the US Mini? Yeah, but Chris, the USA futures market is open 23 hours a day. I mean, that is one of the great things about futures is they're open 6 days a week. They are closed on Saturdays, 23 hours a day. What? Oh yeah, no, that's right. 23 hours. I'm trying to do so much. Like I said, I am trying to be extra cautious because this is one of these days, and if you've been here before, you've seen me mentally slip up where my position size gets out of whack, and then I'm like, where did all my gains go? So yes, I'm all over the place. But yes, it's open 23 hours a day. Hey, Jays. Dude, I can't stand it. I can't stand when I try to engage somebody in a conversation and then they just like disappear. Live stream is so weird at times. Like, imagine me and Jays are in person. He asks me a question and then I'm like, wait, didn't I tell you about this? And then like he just sits there and stares at me. Doesn't reply, just stares at me. Or worse yet, like he asks me a question and then as I'm asking his a question, he like turns around and walks out of the room. Like live streaming is so weird. Like if live streaming, and I've said this before, but like if I were ever to get on SNL and like as a skit writer, my first skit would be like around the premise of what if like online webinars or what if like live streaming were real life? What would that look like in real life? Another example, such and such starts at 11 a.m., right? A webinar or a live stream. And then people show up at like 11:30. Hey, everybody. Like in the real world, you obviously wouldn't do that, right? If you were late, you would slip in kind of the back, sit down, try not to disrupt the meeting. But on live streams, oh no. People make big announcements. Hey, such and such is here. Hey, Dean. See what I mean? Dude literally just disappears. I guess his logic is, oh, if I can't freeload, I'm out of here. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad I identified that quicker. Here. This is the mentorship. Who asked? I saw James asked. There you go, James. Well, here is the lower trend line. Beer has 2.5 to 6% alcohol. Near beer is 0%. Right, okay, right. So the definition of beer does not mean that it's got alcohol in it or not. It's based off of, I guess, if I'm understanding what it's made from. Bro, I want only $20. Okay, well, bit 2, you got it. You got it. Don't overthink it. Ruffin still. Electricians are over there for the main part. HVAC, plumbing done. Ruffin, electrical still, they're still chipping away at it. Door front, like exterior doors showed up yesterday, I think. So those will be getting installed soon. But then we're gonna cover those up so nobody uses them, right? We don't want to get them all banged up. But yeah, it's moving. Good morning, Clay. How much money are you playing with? Daily fresh. So what I'm doing, and I'll just put you, if you were to do what I'm doing, the Jays, dude. Actually, the Jays, give me a 1. Give me a 1 if you actually still hear me. Because I tried to have a conversation with you earlier, and you still have not interacted with it at all. And now you just are like, in fact, I don't even know if you're real. Like, are you a bot? Now you just moved on to some other question. But daily fresh, if you were to do what I'm doing, I'm day trading futures in a prop firm. So in terms of how much money would you be working with, well, that would depend on what kind of account you bought. So if you bought, let's just say, if you wanted 50K in purchasing power, you would have, that'd be 119. That's with code Clay, so you get the discount. But that's how much money you're actually working with is $119, because what's actually at risk is 119. Now the 119 gives you 50K in buying power, which allows you to buy up to 6 mini contracts or 60 micro contracts. But that's how much money. So in other words, that's kind of your question reveals the fact of why prop firm trading is amazing, because the money you have to work with is, I don't want to say nothing because it's not nothing, but it's very minimal. Whereas, if you think that I'm trading Tesla or something, very good question, right? Because you're like, okay, well, can I relate to this guy? Because if this guy's working with a $100,000 account, well, what the heck? I don't have a $100,000 account. But yeah, because this is futures and because I'm doing futures through a prop firm, the money I'm working with or the money you would be working with, like I said, very, very minimal amount. In fact, with Take Profit Trader, that's who I use and recommend as the prop firm. The most you would be working with would be $252 because that's what it costs to buy a 150K account. On the other end of the spectrum, the least you could be working with is $105 because that would give you 25K in purchasing power. Does that make sense? Yes, the Jays. The Jays. I see the Jays in your name. So daily fresh, does that make sense? I will I'm not going to just blindly buy, but I will try a maybe double bottom down here if it comes down. Are you managing this subcurrent? I have partnered with, basically, I pay the general contractor $100 an hour. So anything outside of what he's doing, and he does a lot. He did all the framing. He'll be doing the roof, the siding, door installation, windows, blah, blah, blah. So anything outside of that. So for example, when he was lining up the electricians and plumbers, if that took him an hour or whatever, just to keep the math easy, then I'd owe him $100. Because I told him, I said, I'm not looking to do the traditional route of hiring a GC where you're going to add 15, 20, 25% onto everything. I'm not looking to do that. I do real estate investing. I've never built a house per se, but I'm a capable person. I can figure that stuff out. I'm not, and he's like, no, that's fine. So I said, how about this? And then I presented the deal. So yes, I'm kind of working with the GC, just not in the traditional way. So just anything outside of, like I said, outside of what he's doing, $100 an hour. If the trailing drawdown always no, broski, the trailing drawdown stops at the buffer. So yeah, you just kind of take. You can't. Well, I mean, you can still swing for big home runs if you want, but that just makes with the trailing drawdown that makes it harder and more tricky. But like once you hit the buffer, it all stops. Oh, thank you, Matthew. I didn't see that you helped out to provide cover fire. Thank you. Okay, the Jays. I don't know how to the Jays Twiz. I'm calling you the Jays. So yeah, this is growing awkward. The Jays. Like I could make an entire SNL skit out of you. All right, here we go. Maybe double bottom. I'm not gonna just. I want to see it actually show that it wants to maybe level out here because this one, if you're not aware yet, this one has a track record today of kind of a little choo-choo that could get starting and it just keeps on moving. Now, if you are going to throw out a buy order right there, I mean, I'm not going to call you crazy because you're going to just throw a stop down here somewhere. But like I said, I want to try to. Okay, and that's why I wanted to wait for confirmation. Because as of now, had I just bought right there, this move down through would have stopped me out. Okay, just for the record, we're down 400 right now. So we are now at like basically about a 900 point drop from the highs. But who knows? Is this one of these things where 3 hours from now, we're going to be like, hey, remember that point during the live stream when I was sitting here saying that we're only down 400? And what are we going to be looking at? I don't know. I know the Jays, what I'm trying to tell you is I'm not looking to turn this into a one-on-one mentorship with you. That's kind of what I'm trying to politely suggest by saying, hey, I do offer a mentorship if you want to like learn everything. And given you just said, I'm trying to learn how to read charts, Yeah, my friend, I'm sorry but yeah, I just cannot turn this into a one-on-one mentorship with you to teach you how to like read the charts and do this and this and this. If you are interested in that, you can check out the mentorship. I have to zoom out. Candles are off the bottom of my charts. Yeah, they can exactly. You know that it's bad when you got to do this. When you got to scrunch down the chart because the candles keep dropping below, right? So when it looks like this and you're like, uh-oh, where's the bottom of that candle? Oh, and you got to scrunch it down. It's like, yeah, you know it's getting serious. Well, congrats to anybody that took that breakdown. Again, it was just can this bear pennant? In hindsight, yeah, let's write the textbook, folks. It's so obvious. It's so obvious. We had this bear pennant. Whoops. We had this bear pennant. Right there. There's the bear pennant breakdown. Well, yeah, but I mean, it was already down so much at that point. But there it is. Yeah, so are you gonna join the mentorship, the Jays? So, this is something that I could see myself doing in normal situations. Maybe buy right here, stop below the lows. So, if I were to buy right here, my entry, let's just call it at 50. If I want to get it down below the low, yeah, that's a 50-point stop. Just simply wanting to buy here, stop below that low at that point, that trade plan would have a 50-point stop. Doesn't mean you can't take it, but if you take a 50-point stop with an NQ or a couple NQs or, 8, 9, 10 MNQs, and you're wrong and you get stopped out again, just basic, pretty tight stop, but you get stopped out for 50 points. Uh-oh. Starting to feel like Friday. Yeah, I think that this has been worse than Friday. Well, I will say this, to be fair, this worked out very textbook-like. But there have been a lot of areas where it's like, okay, that's a textbook edge for the Bulls, and then the Bulls would have gotten destroyed. Yes, there is a pivot. Oh yeah, let's try the Jocko thing. Let's see if I can get my pivots to show up. Hey, did they show up? They did, I think. They're there. There's that pivot. So very quickly on Tradovate, if your pivots don't show up on like the lower time frames, if you just scroll back like I did, you get these lines show up the pivot. Okay, I cannot blindly buy there. I just can't. No way I'm shorting right here, but maybe that's the smartest thing to do if we're just going to keep bleeding. Again, oil is just chopping around sideways right now. Oil is in a bear pennant. But my core point there is it's not like we're experiencing bloodshed because oil is skyrocketing right now. So that's good at least. That is where it got rough for, that month and a half, where it was like just rubbing salt in the wounds. 401k values dropping, and then our cash flow dropping even more because oil was going up, which, raises prices at the pump. So at least we're not getting like totally destroyed right now. If I had to pick, I'd be like, well, I'd rather have, oil dropping along with my 401k, because at least that's kind of counterbalancing. Okay, here we go. Maybe. In theory. I can't do 3. It almost. Okay, again, if I were to buy here at 25, stop below here, yeah, that's a 25-point stop. Not too bad on a day like today, I suppose. It's a volatile day and you're like, hey, wait, that's a 25-point stop? Okay, that's not too bad. Like, can you imagine the people that on like normal days that risk like 100 points? Those people today, like they must be risking like 400-point stops. Yeah, I'm running this one 400-point stop. Alrighty then. Trying to catch a... Yeah, Bobo, I'm trying to catch a falling knife. Is that okay, Bobo? Just go with the trend. Why fight it? Look at the chart. Okay, well, ticker picker, I look forward to this. Give me a trade plan, brother. Tell me how to go with the trend. Please tell me where I'm supposed to short, where I put my stop, and where my target should be. Go ahead, ticker picker. I'll wait. Just go with the trend. Fair enough. Tell me how to go with the trend with 3 numbers, please. An entry point, a stop loss, and a target. We will all wait to see how we're supposed to just go with the trend. Sell the bottom of the bar of a strong... Okay, no, see, I'm asking for numbers, please. So when whatever you just said there shows up and you can give it to us in numbers, we would appreciate it. Because right now, what you're doing are just broad statements. It is easy to trade in broad statements. Just go with the trend. Buy low, sell high. So, welcome. Good to have you. Great to have you. Broad statements. This guy's a joke. So, is he not following the pattern that everybody like him follows? Makes broad statements. I ask for clarification. He gives more words. I ask for clarification. And then ad hominem attack. Calls me a name. I'm a joke. And I'm guessing he's now leaving. Is that not the pattern that we have seen time and time again? Backseat trading is easy when you don't. Yeah, well, I mean, backseat trading even becomes even easier when you can't be held accountable because you're just saying words. Like, just go with the trend. That doesn't mean anything. And then notice how when I said, well, can you specify that with 3 numbers? No, he's not going to do that. He'll name call now, though. That's the power of the 3 numbers, folks. That's how you immediately get to the people that have no idea what they're doing. Because you hit them square in the face of, holy crap, that's true. Like, I don't know. I don't know how to go with the trend. I've heard people say it, though. Chris Potter, listen, you dent. Read the bottom right-hand corner. It's true. I'm sorry for. You don't have to apologize. You said I'm trying to catch a knife, and I said, yeah, I'm trying to catch a knife. I'm not denying that. Two to 3 micro shorting today. Yeah, that's all. Even 3 though seems kind of sketchy. Okay, you sell the close of the 29.50. Okay, so your entry point is going to be 29.050. So we have to what? Well, okay. I just want to make sure. You didn't just give us a trade plan based off of what's already happened, did you? Or are you saying that for your current trade plan, the price needs to bounce up to 29.050 for your entry? Please do not tell me that you just gave us all a trade plan based off of what has already happened, where you get to look back and see what's already happened and then tell us what the trade plan would have been. Okay, see, cool, congrats. But around here, we call that a trust me bro trade plan. And given this is the internet, we prefer not to have trust me bro trade plans. So congrats on that one, but moving forward, just give us a trade plan in real time that we can follow. But good job on that trade. We do. Again, I want to be fair. He's new. Great to have him. He's never been here before. But moving forward, again, congrats on that one. Good job. Good trade. But moving forward, if you can give us the numbers, please, ahead of time, that would be great. And then we can just see how it all plays out. Clay, we are at that low from the dump. Going to try a short off the pivot. Okay, and where's your stop going to be, Marius? So Marius is saying his entry is right here. Okay, about 922. Where's your stop going to be? Sounds good, the Jays. Yeah, good job, Z3. In at 925. Stop 45. There we go. Cool. See how that works? Now we can track it. And we're not doing this because we want to bash him over the head and yet laugh at him when he's wrong. We're not going to do that. Everybody's wrong. But it's just way easier to track what's going on. But yeah, trust me, bros are discouraged. And for the record, if you're like, Clay, just trade the trend, I'm open to that. But like, I need to know, well, what do you mean by that? And that's where the 3 numbers are powerful because like in real time, tell me how I'm supposed to be trading the trend. And you can do that with numbers. So it's not that I'm like, shut your mouth. In fact, it's the exact opposite. I'm saying, okay, let's talk more. But we got to be a little bit more practical. How should I be trading the trend? Give me some numbers. I was, Amaris, I was with, I don't know if I would have taken that exact plan that you had, but I was curious. Had it been able to bounce up to that pivot, maybe thinking short, but as of now, it's looking like it's just going to keep bleeding. I don't know how I haven't blown in a... Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Stop me that time. All right, Hoover. I kind of want to try along here. We got the hammer, high volume hammer. Not a huge high volume hammer, though, but enough to maybe make it possible. Okay, I'm going to try right there. If it wants to come down. Oh, maybe that was the chance. I'm going to cancel out of my trade. Roger that. A lot of data points on the daily. The size of the candles on the 5-minute are just insane. Like, yeah. We've been talking about, Jimmy, we've been talking about that quite a bit. Like, there is one, like, I was kind of trying to figure out a trade plan, so I'll move my cursor. And I thought it was it was a very modest, like, distance on the chart. And I'm like, oh, okay, well, that would have to require a 70-point stop. Crazy. Okay, here we go, maybe. Looking for a long at the green line. All right. So this is officially becoming one of these things where, like, these candles here can sucker in the longs. Like, I'm potentially going to get suckered in. But, like, I'm not being irrational to try to play a hammer candle after all this red. Like, this is not irrational. Hammer candle after a whole bunch of red suggests maybe we get some kind of... I'm not looking for a full-blown reversal, but yeah, these are the moves that can be cruel. If this thing all of a sudden starts dumping again... All right, I'm going to go ahead and cancel it because now what I want to see is, let's see if the price comes down to the white line first, and then if it starts to come back up, I'll look to grab along at that point. I mean, kind of, yeah, I guess you can't really call this a bear flag. This low right here throws kind of, all right, here we go, maybe. Per my requirements, I want to see it hit the white line and then come back up. I need this going on 50 more before I would take long. Roger that. Okay, there it is. There's the tap. Let's see if it wants to bounce back up. Now, if it wants to keep bleeding, well, then I will not have a trade here, but... So looking to play maybe some sort of like mini double bottom. But again, I want confirmation first. I'm not going to just buy right here. Maybe I should be. Maybe that'd be like the ultimate entry point, but we don't have hindsight right now. Okay, I'm in. Come on, brother. Go. Go. Come on. Push. Push. I'll take that. Scoop a scoop. Scoop a scoop. Why is everything tanking? I don't know. Well, I mean, yeah, because there's more sellers than buyers. There's more supply than demand. But why is there more supply than demand? Why are there more sellers than buyers? I don't know. Your guess is, well, I don't know. What is what are the professionals? What are the analysts saying? Let's see. Do they have any headlines about why? S&P 500 gives up gains as chip stock comeback fizzles. Okay. Because the chip stocks fizzled. That's why. That's why. The chip stocks fizzled. Yeah, I really don't know. I don't think there's any sort of universal thing out there right now. Some days are pretty obvious, right? But today I have not seen any like headline that's like, oh, okay, that everything makes sense. All right, here we go. Maybe a short here. We are at the pivot. Crap, I was long down here, huh? Whoops. Why are you going against the trend? Because not all trends go straight down. In fact, and also not all trends stay trends. Trends reverse, trends bounce, trends pull back. So that's why, because I thought it would bounce. So the next time somebody asks you, why are you going against the trend? Be like, well, because I think the trend is either going to bounce or I think the trend is done. That should be your answer. Because that will help the other person realize that, oh yeah, that's true. Things don't always trend. There's no guarantee that it continues to trend. Things don't go straight down or straight up. There are always pullbacks along the way. So that's how you answer that. It's a nice way to get their brain to start to realize, oh yeah, that's true. Look at that, right off of the pivot. I love me some pivots. But I wanted, yeah, that was not the setup I was looking for. Somebody else wanted that. But that, Amarius, right? Second chance now, long, okay. See, look at that. Look at that. Algorithmic. I love to see it. Look at the three numbers. Look at the numbers. He can be held accountable. Love to see it. And if he's wrong and he gets stopped out, hey, welcome to the club. You will not, so maybe in other chats it happens, but you will not be made fun of if you give a trade plan that happens to be wrong and you get stopped out. Hey, welcome to the club. Okay, maybe a short here. Yeah, I am. I'm going to try it. Just put my stop right above the pivot. Right above the pivot. See if it wants to reject off the pivot. I'm in. Not looking good though. Okay. See, I want the trend. What the heck? Just go with the trend. I did. I just took a losing trade going with the trend. Hey, Clay, I got a question for you. Why don't you use a scanner that checks you in Joule? Because I am just too stupid to use that sort of stuff. The 15-minute flow premium odds seems the point where they think, well, yeah, and I appreciate you using the word seems. Yeah, it may seem that way, but there have been a lot of things where it seems, that's what the market does sometimes, right? It seems like it's going to do something, and that may be the edge, but it doesn't. So it's really a question of, hey, Boba, if you find that stuff that is well beyond my brain capability can help give you an edge, more power to you, brother. You go use that stuff. But I have ways that help me find what I believe to be our edges. And yeah, I appreciate you using the word seems. Because you're right. I might have to try this again. This is looking kind of tasty. That was against the trend. You were selling into the green. Okay. Okay, so I think Tickler Pickler has been here before. Notice. I mean, that you're just trolling, right? I love how he shows up. Can't give three numbers. The best he can do is trust me, bro. And now he tells me I was against the trend. Yet, it's going down now. What are you talking about? Okay. Do I just ban this guy now? Has he made it pretty obvious he's just here to rage bait and troll? I am trying to get better at recognizing the trolls. And I'm pretty sure he's a troll. But like I'm not perfect at it. That's why I'm asking for the chat. Do you guys agree that this guy's a troll? I'm honestly not. Okay. Well, you're conversing very terrible. How are we supposed to respect anything you say like when everything you're doing is in hindsight and you won't give us 3 numbers? Like how can I respect that? No, Keep Him is a cool name. Sounds like, no, I don't know. To be fair, he's maybe not a troll. Maybe he's just so new that he does. Well, he is definitely new. He's definitely new. There's zero doubt in my mind he is new, because the fact that he thinks like, oh man, that was actually against, like, he tells me all this stuff after my trade plays out. I mean, that has got a newbie written all over it. But Tickler Pickler, again, I could be wrong. Oh no, you're definitely new to trading. You are welcome to prove otherwise, though. Well, Clay, how can I prove otherwise? By giving us 3 numbers ahead of time. Not trust me, bro, trade plans. He's a troll, and I am the troll smasher. Ooh, that's intense. Again, I have been wrong here before about people, and I will gladly say, oh, I was wrong about you being a new trader. But right now, you are definitely a new trader at this junction. People with experience aren't scared to give 3 numbers because people with experience know how to form a trade plan. He said he was here to share info, but that, well, yeah, no, I mean, I've told him what info to share that would be useful for us all because it's very black and white info. That's why the 3 numbers are so powerful, because it is black and white info. Oh yeah, my dad is doing well. Thanks for asking. He's at home, still recovering. He can't lift over 20, or what, I can't remember what it is, 10 pounds, like a small amount of weight for a pretty extended period of time. So that might be hard for him, but hey, Jenry. But yes, thank you for asking. He is doing better. So oil right now, with the overall bear pennant. So, I mean, now I hope I'm assuming I speak for everybody. We're all cheering for this to happen, right? From like our personal cash flow standpoint, I think we're all cheering for that to happen. But yeah, will the bear pennant break to the downside? Oil, not, I mean, it's moving today, but I'm not really interested in trading it. Richie. No, like I said, that's why the 3 numbers are very important. I've outlined the criteria, and if he doesn't meet the criteria, he's clearly here just to rage bait and troll. So I've turned it into a very black and white situation. So the ball's in his court. We'll see what he does with it. I am happy to be proven wrong that he is not a new trader. But as of now, the new traders are the ones that use broad statements, catchy slogans, and then when you try to help them narrow it down, cannot do it. But again, I'm happy to be proven wrong. What the 3 numbers? An entry point, a stop loss, and a target. The 2 main ones are the entry point and the stop loss. But a target is always helpful. How do you like your coffee? Black. Granted, I would like coffee more if I could load it up with a bunch of fun stuff, but I don't have any data on this. But I think one of the largest contributors to obesity in the United States is Starbucks and coffee places. Have you ever looked at the amount of sugar in a frappe and a latte and a wada bada bape? Again, I have no data, but if I were to ever to go back to school and get like a PhD, I think I would do my dissertation under the premise, and maybe it's already been done, but I would do it under the premise that one of the leading causes of obesity in America is Starbucks and any sort of like coffee shop. How do people afford? Yeah, that's yeah. With their credit card, you know, just with a 30-year mortgage for coffee. Yeah, exactly. It's and I'm using the word coffee very loosely. Yeah, coffee. I've done a little bit of research. Decaf coffee, from my understanding, is the best because there are antioxidants and stuff like that in coffee, but the caffeine is can get a little squirrely. But like decaf coffee, you get the antioxidants. You're not getting any sort of caffeine. I think I gotta try a short here. It's respecting this pivot point, but I don't know. Will it continue to break down? I'm gonna try. I'm in short. See if we can get this thing to finally reject down here off of the pivot. Take that little scoop. I went long from 900. Okay, I appreciate that. Okay, so we're missing a number, Bank. Thank you for the 2 numbers. Where's your stop loss at, brother? So we're almost there. You've given us 2 numbers, Bank. I don't recognize the name. So great to have you. Look like a new face. Welcome. But we're missing kind of a very, like, some would argue the most important number. Where's your stop loss at, brother? So entry point of 900. Fair enough. Where's your stop? Okay, lowest low is not a number. We don't know what that means. Because I'm assuming you're not literally at the low. I would assume you mean you're below the low. But that's still a gray number, right? Because, well, how do you define below? Is that 1 point or 2 point? Where if you just give us a number, we have all those definitions clarified for us. That, my friend, is the power of numbers. Shorted at 900, stop. Now, all right, thank you, H. Demena. There we go. I love these numbers. Again, folks, we're not asking for numbers so we can beat you over the head and make fun of you if you give a trade plan that turns to get stopped out. We've all been there. It's just to help tone down the lip flappers and stuff like that. Wow. See, so in this situation, it's fun now to be like, hey, Bank, good call. It was looking squirrely for a second there. But as of now, granted, he, looking like he needs 150 points, but hey, looking pretty good right now. That's a pretty savage move right there. Acted like it wanted to finally roll over after a hit, and then just like that, boof, up through these highs. The savagery of that move is so nasty. Because again, let's think about it. People are trying to go with the trend. The trend is down. And they know it's okay, a little bit of a breath. Okay, it's really having problems here. There's like this little miniature channel here. Aha! Finally, we broke to the downside of the channel. Let's get short, and then whoop, up through the highs right there where you could have a stop loss. Like the savagery of that. Oh, don't do that to those people. So it stops them out, and watch it go down low now. Garrett, this is a tilt creator in real life that we may be watching. It's just the savageness of this candle is wild. Prop firms loving the last few days. Yeah, I mean maybe. It's rigged. No, that's just how it goes. Oh boy. Oh no. This is a tilt creator right here. Hey, Cam. It isn't a loss if it's unrealized. Exactly. It is a loss though when you hear the dreaded noise that Tradovate and stuff makes. I'm assuming all platforms have their own little noises, but yeah. Doubt it. Prop firms like chop because oh, that is so the set. So this is exactly what I was talking about earlier in the live stream. Like that is why I would say today is maybe even worse than Friday, just because the trickiness of that. Let's take it. So at one point, this is what that chart looked like. So I can very logically see people saying, okay, I'm going with the trend. The trend is down, right? The overall trend is down. So, okay, But not all trends go down, so we got a little bit of a bounce up. Okay, we have like this little range here, okay? So I'm going to wait for confirmation for it to break through the down part of that range as my sign that, okay, let's let this continue on down. However, there's probably some people, like the Pickler guy, that, who knows, maybe they're like, okay, well, this is a bull flag, okay? So this is a bull flag. So if it breaks to the upside, that's my cue that, you know what, I think we're going to continue to start to, continue to curl back upwards. So you have shorts looking for a break to the downside of the channel. Makes sense. You have longs saying, I can see a bull flag here, but I want a little confirmation. Let's see this break up. I don't like that as much because it is still technically an overall downtrend, but by no means is that irrational. I agree. There's a bit of a bull flag here, right? In the very near term, there's a little bit of a bounce up. So what actually happens to both those camps? Well, right here, the shorts get in, they get triggered in, and then this pops back up and takes out the shorts. Right here, the longs that are playing the bull flag are like, booyah, here we go. I'm getting long. And then what happens? The longs, well, they get destroyed to the downside because it was a fake breakout. And then the shorts that got knocked out there, they're on tilt watch. Do you see it like this? That's a no-win. If you're long, they're playing the bull flag, toast. If you were getting short down there, I can see why you'd get in. Got taken out. Like there's no way that anybody could hindsight trade that one now because both sides, which is why nobody will be like, in hindsight, oh, that's obvious. I would not have done any of those. But no, that's what I mean. That candle right there, pure savagery. And now this right here, no win. But Clay, what about the micro? Okay, yes, if you're a scalper, I'm not saying but just generally speaking, that's rough movement. Yeah, unless you're Barbara. Barbara just nailed it. Yeah, I mean. And now down we can. Okay, remember. Oh man, we're down like 400 points. Okay, update. We're now approaching 700 points. I don't know. We'll see where we're at if we fast forward an hour and a half from now. Are we going to be saying, hey, remember that one time when I was saying it's down only, wow, we're down 700? This is starting to feel very, very heavy, as in, I don't know if there's margin calls now going out or bigger banks are slowly being forced to liquidate or they're winding, but like this consistent downwards pressure is very interesting. Oh, I love... All right. It's not all. Look at this. Oil. So I'm just trying to find some silver lining. Yes, everybody's 401ks, IRAs. Don't look at your investment portfolios today. But at least our cash flow situations should be improving, right? We will have more money month to month with this sort of action, with oil dropping. So that's good at least. Thank goodness. The reason why we're tanking here is because oil is going up. I think that might be the worst correlation. I think is the key word, where markets are going down because oil is going up. That's the worst correlation because your 401k is losing value and your monthly cash flow is losing value because you're going to be having to pay more for gas. Well, rookie, I mean, let's all calm down. This is more so, sometimes everything just sells off. So it's not always, the correlation is not always oil goes up, therefore market goes down. No, there can be other times where oil going up might prompt the markets to also want to go up. Yeah, that's not always the correlation. Like this correlation right now is not like out of the, now like in the near term, sure, it's out of the ordinary. It's not what we're used to. But like over the history of things, right? I guess I can't look, or I can look back. So I don't know this for sure. But I'd imagine during COVID, gas prices going up meant stocks went up. Why would that be the case? Well, gas prices or oil prices going up during COVID implied that the economy was starting to open back up. So because the economy was starting to open back up, that was good for, well, just companies, right? Again, if you're bored, you can go and fact check me on that. But that's my guess. During COVID, we had the correlation. Rising oil prices also meant good for the market. What's up, Clay? Blew a TPT available thinking I was trading for micros, but I was 4 minis. Yeah. Oh, holy. Yep. Thinking you're doing 4 minis and you're on, or I'm sorry, 4 micros and you're doing 4 minis. Yep. That would blow it quick. Well, you know what? Imagine, Michael, if you had been in your own funds. Did you play that? Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I know it's always disappointing to blow an account, but maybe this helps make yourself feel better. Play that game with the numbers you saw and be like, can you imagine if that was actually your own funds? Like that was your personal account and you had made that same mistake. Holy smokes, the power of prop firms. Because stuff like that happens. I've done it more times than I'd like to admit, where I think I'm doing micros, but I'm still on mini. I mean, you guys have seen it before. Remember that one trade where I got like 94 MNQs? I didn't mean to, but like a little typo. Which is what happened to me last week. Right, heyo. Again, man, I try to help you, brother. I tried to help you. I am sorry to hear that, though. That's even when people go into thick skull mode. I still don't. That's not because I mean that's hard-earned money. So sorry to hear that, man. I'm active in my first pro account right now. I'm reading the contract. Have you ever seen that? Limit up or down, I wouldn't worry about that. That maybe happen once every like 5 years. But if a limit down is going to happen, you'll know about it because it'll be breaking news. It'll be pure chaos. So yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. But at least that sounds like some copium to me. Because I'm not trying to rub salt in the wound, but like I don't want you to copium your way out of that bet. $8,000. Like, dude, do you know how many prop accounts you could have bought for $8,000? That is one of the flaws. Well, if I use my own money, I'm going to treat it that much more serious. And I will concede that. There's still other problems with that, but I believe you. However, as Heyo just disclosed, but what happens if you make one of those mistakes? Where I thought I was in MNQs, but it was NQs, and then you get cooked. In his case, $8,000 gone. Phew. No, not 94 NQ. Sorry. If I said 94 NQ, I meant 94 MNQ. No, not if you use code Clay. If you use code Clay, it's 30% off, take profit trader, and then 0 activation fee. I love to see this. This is just warms my little loins. Keep dropping, brother. You just keep on, like, you cannot get red enough here. Once again, it just feels so sketchy to be getting short down around here. We're still pretty far down below the 21 EMA. You know, though, there is, I'm not saying anything necessarily about anybody here, but there is at least 7 people in the world that are I mean, if they were on tilt, they're cooked now, but they went short, they got stopped out, and then they saw this go in their favor. They went on tilt, and who knows just now, but like there's at least 7 people on tilt right now. I do, yeah. Right here, if you want to learn more, the Massey. There you go, sir. I tried to cook myself earlier, but happy to report I'm green. Was that I can't remember. You're welcome, Massey. One of the days last week, I literally faded myself. I'm like, okay. I think, because I started to notice a track record, right? I couldn't do anything right. So I was like, okay, I want to go short here. And then, therefore, I went long. And as embarrassing as it was, it turned out to be a winning trade. VWAP 600 points away now. Is it? Crazy. Wait. No, 700 points away. Or am I stupid? I might be. I mean, I am stupid. It's just a question of how stupid am I? Okay. So VWAP is right here at 400. We are now at 700. So is that not 700 points away? Okay. Whew. Okay, so you're the stupid one, not me. Gotcha. Okay. I'm kidding. He's a mod. He knows I'm joking with him. Idiot. Anyways, moving on. That is true. You are. We are all. You are. If you may not realize it yet, maybe if this is like your first day here, but you are a baboon. You are a baboon. Stuffed with stale Twinkies. Stale Twinkies. Okay. Well, I guess the short here would have been just fine as we continue to. Wow. Poor Pickler. I was hoping that guy would give us a trade plan. But once again, the power of the three numbers, folks. Deploy that anywhere you need to in the world of social. Just anywhere. Just ask the person for three numbers. Well, just so you know, the Jays, this is not normal action. This is borderline too crazy to trade. I'm not making the conclusion that today is like a silver day. What do I mean by that? Well, if you were around like 3 months ago, I would say silver was untradeable because it was so crazy. So we're not quite having a silver day, but my point is, don't get used to this action. This is definitely not normal. No, I'm too stupid for the CVD thing. Not cooked, but the grease is starting to pop. All right, well, be careful. Be careful. Not sure if we'll make it over today, comma, but if we do, comma, is it okay to give Colby a check, I assume, question mark? Have I ever used a Hong Kong Bollinger Band? Oh, that one is a scam. It's actually the Taiwan Bollinger Band that you want to use. Not the Hong Kong one. The Taiwan. For some reason, my loins are like, it might be time for a long here. For a little scalp. But I don't know if I don't know if the loins are okay, sounds good. Period. Thanks. The Moroccan VWAP. Oh yeah, the Moroccan VWAP, not nearly as good as the Nigerian neck pivot point. The Boogeyman Bound. That one's decent. I think that one's a little overrated. I'm moving over to the tulip market. Yeah. Wow. In my defense, I know I was thinking I was wanting long, but I would never have been filled. So in my defense, part of my plan was waiting for confirmation, to which there was not any. Therefore, I would have never have gotten filled. Strange how market moves these days. I mean, yeah, kind of, but at the same time, let's take a look at the. Oh yeah, what's Bitcoin? We're heading down here on Bitcoin, huh? Okay, still not. I got Bitcoin pretty wrong, though. I thought that when it broke to new lows, it was going to trigger flurry, and it really didn't. It was a pretty anticlimactic break of those lows. But yeah, we'll just look at the Qs. It's like overall, I mean, this was a huge move up. Barely any, like that's why the joke became just buy. The market only goes up because even if it goes down, it barely goes down at all. I mean, so technically speaking, I mean, these days we're going to show up. It was just a question of when, right? So in other words, to me, it's not strange. It was expected. The problem point with all that is, well, when was it expected? I don't know when. I don't know. But like, yeah, nothing is going to ever go just straight up. Hey, Cody. The Hawaiian Tusami pullback. We'll see. This isn't strange. Korean stock market is like, oh yeah, that reminds me. What? I never looked into it. I got distracted. What was the deal with South Korea's market? Was that Sunday night? Like it was 8% down? What's going on in South Korea? Does anybody know? Market looking like a crypto. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's a fair summary. Oh, their currency's collapsing? Why? Which proves my economic point. I want a strong US dollar. I'm sorry, you're never going to convince me that a strong currency is a bad thing. Samsung are huge in their market. Trucking. Record high margin usage in Korea, so they're all paper hands. Okay, just margin stuff going on. Gotcha. Hey, Abby. I'll be back in a second. Hey, Abby. Blaine said, don't worry about making any special trips over to get a check. Yeah, he said don't worry about it, but if you do go over, he said get it to Colby's fine. Ooh, okay. Okay, a little bit of a bounce. I'm sorry. You gotta, for me, I gotta say bearish minded for now. I mean, all these bounces have failed, so I'm just gonna keep going with what history has been. Yes, one of these bounces will eventually not fail, but until then, I'm gonna just assume that all these bounces will fail. AMC is up 8%. Well, yeah, AMC's got to go up like, what, 3 pennies, and it's up 8%. That stock is so low. $8 is low for a penny stock. What are we talking about? I might try along at the white line, but I will wait for confirmation. I was watching the 2-hour chart this morning, saw the possible eject and took it, but like, I mean, cool story, brother, but I mean, we can all do that. Like, we can all replace and throw in the word like Bitcoin. Like, I was watching Bitcoin 10 years ago when it was at, 1,000, 100, and like a little wimp I am, I didn't buy. Like, dude, don't beat your, come on. Yeah, very volatile day, and good to see you, Molt. Let me put it this way, F-Bolt. Had the price gone against you after you locked in your gain, you would not be typing that post. I'll put it that way. You'd be here saying, dude, I had a great morning. My gut instincts were spot on. Is that all the bounce we're going to get, really? It just feels so heavy. And I'm just saying that because do I really want to get long right there? I got to wait for some. Okay, that guy was here yesterday. He gone. He gone. The ATR 70. Yeah, it's crazy. Might be an MNQ day. No, I mean, it's definitely an MNQ day. To trade up 1,200. Ooh. Well, come on, Rocky. Where were you here giving us the trade plan at that point? What's up with the Trust Me Bro trade plan, man? Come on. Trust Me Bros are no fun. Yeah, I got short here, 30 NQ. I'm still short, and then I covered right here. Trust me, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Rocky. Look at this. Look how small this distance is, and that's 50 points. That is a good question. MNQ definitely does give the ability to scale out. So I don't know. I suppose you'd have to ask them. All right, I will be interested in a long at the pivot point down there. That's crazy. We are, holy smokes. Look at this. Hey, remember not that long ago, really? We were talking about being down 400 points. And then, this was like 10 minutes ago. Talking about being down 700 points. Yeah. We're now down 900. At this point, why would we not go down to 1,000? You know what I mean? Why? We might as well just hit that big round number of 1,000. So I think I should just get short here because that's going to at least hit 1,000. I don't know. Let's check out but let's see how's the U.S. dollar doing today. Let's check out UUP. Because on Friday, the one thing that was green, was the U.S. dollar, which I love to see. As somebody that is all about. So let's go to hourly. I think UUP is at the dollar. Yeah. There it is. Dollar's green today after a gap down coming up. Let's go, U.S. dollar. Look at this thing. How are we doing overall, though? Okay, U.S. dollar. Come on. Get up there, brother. Okay, so U.S. dollar right here. You can see having a good day. Love to see it. Does anybody know what Bitcoin is doing? Down last we just checked. BTC, USD. So yeah, Bitcoin is now rolling back over. So it looks like on the 30-minute chart it's just been bleeding. I wonder what bonds are doing. Let's check bonds. Or bonds, they're probably red too. Let's see. No, bonds are down. Okay. So bonds are also going up. But going up for bonds is actually a good thing because that drives yields down. So if you were to look at bonds, you would also see red, but at least on the CNBC app, but what you're seeing red is the percentage, the yield. So in order for the yield to go down and be red, the bond itself is actually going up. So US dollar and bonds might be the only two green things in the market today. Okay, see, this is not good. I don't like seeing this. So market's still bleeding while oil is now nice green candle here. That's not fun. As we talked about earlier, if we're going to all watch our 401ks get smaller and smaller, it'd be nice if we knew at least oil prices were coming down. Okay. And there it is. How did we get to 1,000 so fast? What? Huh? I still don't think I realize how fast we're moving right now. How did we get to 1,000? Oil inventory news came out. Gotcha. Is the VIX down? No, I would assume the VIX is up because I would assume people are getting scareder and scareder. Let's go to, what is the VIX? I can't, just VIX? Yeah, there it is. I'm assuming this is up. Yeah. Yeah, Cheryl, the VIX is called the fear gauge. So on a day like today, when everything's red, I would assume that people are scared, and that's what the VIX is showing us here. Yeah, if the VIX was actually down on a day like today, that would make no sense. Like, everything is red, everything is kind of collapsing. Nobody's scared, though. Okay, we're at the pivot point. I just can't buy her. This is the epitome of a falling knife catch. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit logical because it's at this pivot, but I can't get, or do I just get short? I mean, this thing only goes down. Just close your eyes and short. It's seemingly, yeah, remain calm. Nothing to see here. Oh, there is a nice bounce right off the pivot. Look at that thing. Oh my goodness. Why didn't I buy there? Why? I wanted to buy it right there. I'd be up, I don't know, that was like 40 points. I rub Vicks on my chest when I'm sick. That's right, that stuff is called Vicks too, huh? Risk off for me today. Oh man, that's a shame. At this point, why won't we go down another? Yeah, I mean, we're starting to get to the point where, like, why not just set a new record? Friday was a record, again, not for percentages, but for points. We were down, what, 1,400 something? So, yeah, we are starting to get to that area where it's just like, yeah, why not go for a new record? Agreed. Hoover, where's your stop at, brother? I don't know how to trade this action. Well, then you do know. Because you know that you don't know. So if you don't know how to trade action, should you trade it, Jake? And I do know what you're saying, but I'm trying to encourage you that, like, that admission on your part is very valuable. So good job making that admission. That's valuable data. Hey, Big Mama's here. We just need Sugar to show up. I'm proud to say I haven't given you any money in the last 2 days. Hey, Matt, there we go. Sometimes, I mean, yeah, I agree. Well, I think most times, the best trade is no trade at all. We're moving 100 points every 2 minutes. Exactly. On a day like today, I feel obligated to let everyone know VIX is good for... Hey, John, that's very kind of you. We appreciate the kindness. I cannot short her. We are so far below the 21 EMA. That might not matter, but like I'm still trying to remain somewhat responsible. I'm just scalping every lower high. All right, Jake. So you do know how to trade it then, sounds like. In those circumstances, that is. But yes, for everybody, if you're looking at it like, I don't know how to trade this, hey, that's a great bit of data. Then don't trade it. Then don't trade it. Let's not overthink trading. Agreed, William. Agreed. Come on, oil. Come back down. Depressed might be a little over the top, but I'll be depressed if oil V-shapes and then we just continue to drop. Yeah, remember when long actually made sense earlier on in the day when it suckered a bunch of people in, rightfully so, because it made sense. Remember when the market did this and was looking like this, and it's like, okay, wow, okay, low. Up, oh, high or low, there's our cue, but boom, all right, but let's wait for a pullback. Remember when that pullback made sense to buy? Yeah. Yeah, so. Yeah, 2 + 2 right now, don't trade. Maybe we'll get a bounce in Asia if we continue to sell off. Yeah. Maybe we just go to the Mongolian low. Downward channel all day. So far, well, yes, now. Did not start off that way, but yeah. Fly Vince. I guess just get short. But I don't know where to get short right now. Pickle Boy's gone. I wish Pickle Boy was still here. He could have helped us all out. He was just trying to share information. I wish he was here sharing information. Chinese NASDAQ is only grinding upwards. So they're having a good day today then? All right. I know. Where is Barbara? That's true. Reversals often happen at 11:45 to 1 p.m. because fund managers... Okay, well, I mean, yeah, but can you make money from it? Often happens. Again, I appreciate you saying often. Because often implies not all the time. So, like, how are we going to make money from something that does not happen all the time? That's what I'm curious about. And that, not to mention, that's a pretty wide range too, brother. So something that does not happen all the time also potentially happens within an hour and 15 minutes. Brother, hot. Matt was going to take that. Oh, good grief. Did you? Okay, Rocky, I gotta delete that out of there. I can't stand those 3 letters. Just, it makes me want to just lose my mind. Biggest scam ever. Not scam, but like the biggest cult thing I've ever seen. Biggest cult thing I've ever seen. And this is, okay, so really the past 3 days have been a beautiful day to figure out who the scammers are. What do I mean by that? Anybody that tells you they knew any of these big moves were going to happen and then have like an annotated chart about, no, stop. Run the other way, okay? No, there is no system, there is no model, there is no anything that is going to tell you these sorts of moves happen ahead of time, okay? Anybody implying that their model, their system, their concepts, that, and then they have a cool, colorful, annotated chart with, aka hindsight, everything that's already happened, run the other way, please. That is one good day. Is the scammers will quickly reveal themselves. It's really that straightforward. Anybody claiming that they knew things were going to get this bad today is lying to you. Yeah, Cam. No, Philly. We were just talking about it. Like there's like 100 points moves happening every couple minutes right now. It's crazy. No, yeah, George, I don't think so. The institutions are institutions for a reason. And the way that they became institutions was not because they're buying IPOs when retail is buying IPOs. If anything, institutions became institutions because they're using retail as liquidation on those IPO days. Well, I mean, yeah, pretty Catholic. I'm not in a cult. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of just the nonsense that all that happens. Wish I was kidding. I mean, yeah. There's no doubt about it. The trend is your friend today, but that's where, as we discussed, like, okay, well, how do you trade this trend? If it's so obvious, give us some trade plans. And I'm not saying that to you, Cam. I'm just saying in general. That is actually true. I mean, it's only been like 7 hours, but you're right. We have not heard from Trump lately. It's been more than 7 hours, but I don't follow his True Social. When is his last True Social? When the initial private offering, that's when they need money. Yeah, so I just reject that all this selling is because the institutions, the big banks, the hedge funds, all the smart money needs money for the IPO. That would imply that all this big money, smart money, institutional money is going to buy on the IPO day. No, they're already in. Big banks, all that. They're the ones structuring the deal. They're the one getting the preferred stock. They're the ones getting in the. No. That's why I respectfully disagree that this is all because of the IPO and all these people want to raise money to buy. There's so much hype. Like this might be the epitome of buy the rumor, sell the news. I know Clay is right because retail on sales floor is all China made. What? Zocru, I love you, dude. But I mean, about 7% of the time, I understand your post. The other 93 is like this one. What? In fact, I'm going to read it again. I know Clay is right because retail on sales floor is all China made products each and every holiday. I'm not saying there's not a connection between that and the SpaceX IPO and what I was just talking about. I am failing to see this connection. Like, what do made in China toys have to do with the SpaceX IPO? I don't know. Okay, so far I'm gonna try a double bottom at the pivot point. Okay, if it dies, it dies. With 2 MNQ, which still on a day like today might be overkill. Hey, Swain Ace, good to see you. My Stretch Armstrong is made of rubber in China. There we go. How that ties to the space, I don't know. But that's why I love Zocru. I am grateful for the 7% of times where I read his message and I'm like, yeah, man, I get it. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. And the volume is just remaining. So volume usually is the hefty at 9:30. That's not a bold statement, right? 9:30 when the series starts. That's when volume picks up. But look at the volume. The volume right now is it might as well just. I mean, it might as well just be the open. I mean, we're still at opening level volumes. Maybe a little less, but like for the time it is right now, look at the volume. Just. Specs IPO offering is well oversubscribed with multiple instruments paying orders for about 10 million. Is well oversubscribed with multiple instruments placing orders for about 10 billion or more of shares. Pass an eval. Good job, Swain Ace. Hey, Clay, do you do any trading when the futures market? Yeah, no, that's my favorite time to trade, is at the open. Crap, all right, I got to be careful. I do have an order out. Let me get that canceled out of there. Maybe a rally here. I mean, I've said maybe a rally here about 13 dozen times today, and then before I know it, I'm like, oh look, we're at new lows. I mean, to be fair, maybe. Keep it cringe. I don't know what you're talking about, Zocru. What are you talking about? Keep what cringe? Who are you talking to? What is cringe? Zocru, I love you, but I don't know what you're talking about. Keep it cringe. Volume indicator followers. Gotcha. Okay, hey, thank you for the clarification. So according to Zocru, volage, or those that use volume indicator, so followers of volume indicators are cringe. They're cringe. Again, that's what he's saying. So like, do you think? So I don't want to misrepresent your position. Are you saying that like the volume profile this is a cringe indicator over here? So this mountain range is cringe. Is that your position? Whoops. Do you even trade if you're not watching volume? I mean, don't get me. I'm not saying volume is not important on futures. I'm just saying volume is way more important on penny stocks, right? Because in penny stocks, if you don't remember to check volume, you could be buying into something that you can never sell because there's barely any volume. There's not going to be anybody, or you might have to wait 13 years before you finally find someone to show up to buy your shares from you. So that's what I mean by like volume is not nearly as important as like penny stocks. We're trading futures, billions of dollars out there being exchanged hands. So like we're not gonna have any problems being able to, liquidate our position. But I do understand, like, okay, well, on a pullback, usually you want to see lower volume. So that's what you're saying. We'll pay attention to volume in that regard. And I'm open to that. I'm just saying that it's not nearly as important as what it can be in other areas. Hey, John. ATR for size, on immune 20 more conditions don't make this harder than it. Hey, Pretty Cat Lick. I don't recognize the name. In my mind, I would remember a name like that. So first off, welcome. Great to have you. Second, agreed. When people ask me what strategy you use, I tell them the KISS method because I'm stupid. So therefore, I need to keep it simple, stupid. So I have no cool abbreviations. I don't have any cool, complicated terminology. I just like some trend lines. I like some moving averages. I like the VWAP. I like some volume. Candlesticks are my favorite. But yeah, if you are looking for like charts annotated to the brim with all sorts of colors and blah, 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 that's not me. I'm too stupid for that. Do you ever buy ice cream after a good trade? No, I buy crack. Oh, cool. Glad you gave 2 minutes a try. Glad you're helping it. Or glad it's helping you. Okay, I don't really want to draw this because it's going to tempt me, but like, okay, we are looking at yet another bear pennant. Does this bear pennant once again produce? Like, surely it can't produce. Surely it can't keep working over it. Like, surely the market is not this easy where you just wait for the bear pennant and you take it. Exactly, Marius. Oh, that'd be crazy, Rook. Oh my lord! What was that? Was 150 points in the blink of an eye. What are we looking at, folks? Oh no, that's not good. Uh-oh. 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 What's the news? All right, this is officially a news candle. What is the news? It's not out yet. It will be soon though. Start checking Twitter. I'm guessing Iran news. Because now the correlation is back. Oil spiking, market going back down. So I'm guessing something with Iran. The news is maybe just now hitting. The chart always beats the news. So start checking Twitter. Whatever this news is, as of now, the market does not like it, but the oil market does like it. Wow. You got that 200 just boom, like that. Doggone it. Why didn't I take that short? This is such a buzzkill right now. Well, so much for our, hey, gas price going to keep on coming down. Iran shot down U.S. Apache. Oh, boy. All right. Well, that would make sense then. Israel bombed a hill. Wait, what? Israel bombed. Okay, we are getting conflicting. Yeah, I don't know why I'm checking the phone apps. The phone apps are way... I thought I heard Israel. Sorry. Iran did not. Okay. So what is actually the news? Wait, the Apache thing is old news? I didn't... What are we talking? Apache got... What? Okay, I just saw something about a rescue helicopter. Yeah, Maz, this is not a good showing, chat. We're supposed to be responsible here. I agree, Maz. I don't recognize the name, Maz, but like we have a new person here and he's just like, what do you got? You guys are just like spewing nonsense. Come on. Okay, so come on. Maybe I should, I don't know. I hold you guys as a community like in high regard. Like I'm disappointed. We're getting all sorts of bad information. Apache shot down. Wait, what? That's old news and it wasn't it was a mechanical thing. So I don't, yeah. I don't know what it was. I still have no idea what the actual news is. There is definitely news. Trump posted 2 minutes ago. What did he post? What did Trump post? That sounds like what it was then. Defense. Okay, so Trump on Iran shut down. Okay, so that actually, I apologize to whoever first said that. Actually, the first person was correct. Okay, all right. Okay, okay. Okay, so we're going to shoot a couple missiles and then it'll be... Okay, so get ready for the V-shape. That was wild, though. Drew the trend line. Now, you know there's somebody that just learned charts. And they're like, the only reason that move happened was because that was just a bear pennant breakdown. That was all this other news. No. They were so, again, I love charts, but, and I probably remember being this way maybe like when I first learned them, but there's probably somebody that's like, no, the reason why was we just had a bear pennant on the 2 minute. That's why it went down. Easy scalp to the upside. Every time. Okay. Infinity. If that is true, I have good news for you. You are now about to be a billionaire. Because if every time you go long, this kind of stuff happens, just the next time you want to go long, go short, and start thinking, what color Lamborghini are you going to buy? You have great riches in your future. And I'm not kidding. If you have noticed that literally every time I want to go long, then just go short now. Fade yourself. I faded myself last week. It worked out. Yeah, exactly. Breakout traders must love. Oh, yeah, exactly. For some people, this market is amazing. Okay, come on down. Come on down, brother. Let's just over. Yep, come on down, oil. Okay, nothing is. What was that? Nothing to see here. Keep dropping. Keep dropping. It's been breaking down. It has been breaking down all morning, Meech. You are right. Sell it now to 28.20. Sell it now. Okay, where's your stop at, Mohammed? And where's now? Can you give us an entry point, Mohammed? You gave us a target. Your target is down here. Fair enough. Where's your entry and stop? Because right now you're sort of getting cooked. Crazy profit day. 27K. We just bounced 200 points. Well, that move down there right there was 150 points in like a second. That was crazy. So this range right here is where we were before the tweet. So right now, I could see us coming back up here as it digests the news and be like, okay, maybe chop around here, back to the... So right now, this is all post-tweet. So do we want to return, or is this now people, or is the tweet maybe as bad as people think? I am options trader, not the future. Oh, well, Mohammed, then what are we doing here? Then why are you giving us... Well, who cares? You gave us a target. How come all of a sudden you can't give us anything else? So you can give us a target, but you can't give us anything else because you're an options trader. That doesn't. This is not making sense, brother. What's the past tense of tweet? Tweeted? Twitted? Yes, he does. Okay, he said we must respond. Again, I have no idea, but I'll just go ahead and I'll throw my hat in the ring of guesses, of speculation. My guess is we bomb something or we send a missile that is, I mean, maybe does something a little bit, but not too much to rattle the boat. And then he'll get like, we just destroyed them. We just hit them so hard. And then negotiations are back on. That is my prediction. Could be wrong. Maybe we open up everything again, but that's my prediction. Are they still called tweet? I mean, I call them tweets. I am just very confused by what shot down the Apache when I thought they had no Navy, no Army, no anything. Was a slingshot. Maybe not. We'll see if it wants to return back down. Oh, it was a slingshot. Gotcha. They brought out one of their Olympians do the what is that, the hammer throw. All right, well, we're kind of at the moment in truth with oil. We have the 50 SMA right here. If this thing can crack, I think, well, pivot point in 21 EMA could still present a problem. But I'm really, come on, oil. You're doing so good, oil. If exit today will be any close, my stop loss continue to. Okay, Mohammed. I think you should stop trading options anyways, Mohammed. I don't know why you're choosing to deal with theta, but if you like theta in your life, then I guess more power to you. More than likely a surface-to-air missile. They are shoulder carried. I mean, just look at these numbers. Look how fast it just changed. Whoop. 7 to. Did you see that? 7 to 5. So that's 5. Just crazy. Wow. Like it's moving 10 points in blinks of an eye. It's crazy. Just made 73 with, yeah, even me right now with 2 seems kind of irresponsible on my part. Okay, Mahal, we need actual numbers for that. Right now, that's cool. That's an observation. That's a general statement. But if you can give us some actual numbers of how to execute what you just typed, we would appreciate it. Yeah, today has been something. Was watching something else. Well, good. I'm glad you stumbled here, Mohammed. Do you like dealing with theta as an options trader? Do you like theta? This may have been your lucky day if it just popped up. Maybe we can help you out a little bit, make your life a little bit more efficient. Yeah, 10 points there are like ticks. NQ price, the daily EMA. This may mean something. Or yeah, reversion. Yeah, agreed. I cooked $300 on that down candle. Good thing for stop loss. U.S. military planning to fight 2 wars at once. Who's the other war with? I trade using the 40 range chart. Good job, dummy. Oh, man, that sounds so mean on my part, but literally his name is Dummy. Oh, Cuba? Yeah, I don't follow news enough. I don't know why he keeps talking about Cuba. Oi! You should change your name to Drummy sometime, because I won't see the R, and I'll continue to call you Dummy. And then you will be able to play it like, why? My name's Drummy, not Dummy. Why you? And then you can make me look so bad. That's crazy. U.S. military planning to fight 2 nuclear wars just came out. Wait, what? Is that even possible to fight multiple nuclear wars? Isn't it just like one and then like it's game over for everybody? Isn't that how that works? How do you fight 2? Where did you see that, Sherry? Just came out. Came out where? What's your source? Please don't say the mouse in my pocket. Yeah, there you go, Mitt, I suppose. The amount of cooked accounts today, I can only imagine. Source. I'm sitting out of this. No, but no, Cherry, I'm asking where did that snooze come from? You said U.S. military planning to fight 2 U.S. nuclear wars just came out. Yeah, where? I've been cooking accounts every day since last week. Yeah, none for me today. I'm playing it cautious, but I think I'm doing the right thing. Code Clay Tuesday. Hopefully it's Code Clay every day. You gave the 3 numbers above? Okay, let's go see. Short 313. Stop. 388. I mean, that's fine. It's just showing like how crazy it is. Nothing like a 70-some point stop. Cool. Appreciate the 3 numbers, though. Respect. Can you do a horizontal line that tracks the price? No. I don't like that. Too distracting. You saw what Trump said about the... No. We have not... Wait, what? Trump said something? We have not seen that at all. Sir, heck... No. Wait, what? Yeah, degens are, they might be calling their parents, hey, Ma, can I get that credit card number? I'm just kidding. Yes, we had a good discussion about that movement right there. The U.S. military is not actively planning to fight 2 nuclear wars in the sense of intending to launch or initiate them. Oh, okay. Okay, so see, Sherry? Ah! I totally did not turn you on, phone. Dude, that was... My phone just went, mm-hmm. Did you guys hear my phone? It went, mm-hmm. I don't know, Cheryl. What do you mean by only 17? Is this like a 150K account? Because right now I'm thinking of like a 50K account. And it's like, okay, well, that's still kind of a ways away. Yeah, Sir Hatik Where. Thank you. But yeah, where. I mean, really? If you're that close to, I don't know, that's a tough call. Because if you're that close, and in theory, with this sort of movement, I mean, you could pass it. You could get it passed relatively quickly, but that is a 2-sided coin. So I almost just want to say, just focus on the new ones. Because if you focus it, like I was talking about a couple days ago, if I'm going to cook a test account, I'd rather cook it like right out the gates. But like once you have time into a test account and then you get close to passing and then you cook it, those are the ones that, for me at least, really produce tilt. I don't know, Cheryl. I don't know. Go either way. All right, we're at this area. And I'm going to try short. And I am short. We're at the 21. Oh, man. That adds up quick, boy. I'm short. And I'm out. Did not care. Did not. And that's the thing. It barely budged through it. But like, when you have 2 MNQs on a day like today, the P&L adds up pretty quick. So never mind. Maybe it'll come back down. But you just can't let on days like today, I'm going to give it a little more wiggle room. Well, on days like today, a little more wiggle room, which might be acceptable 99% of the time. But on days like today, because we're in like that 1% of days, a little more wiggle room could be like another 60 points. It's like, okay, I can't do that. Tilt incoming. Oh, by the way, Zooks, how are your accounts going that you got last week? You got them all passed now or what? Of course shorts are about to pull in. Why wouldn't a short get pulled in right there? That was a very logical spot. Yeah, always go. Yeah. I would just stick with the new one, Cheryl. I would stick with the new one. Because, yes, you could make $700 pretty quick and get it passed, but, man, that can spin out of control pretty quick. Just got bought through. Agreed. Agreed. Where's the thumbnail? What do you mean? Three passed. I need 45 that last night, 4-1, and busted it. Busted the other two. All right, good job getting three of them passed. Are you really going to do that? I think I have to. I'm getting short here again. I'm in. If I just got suckered in, then it is what it is. I am short. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful candle. Oh, man. I kind of want to add if it comes back down. But 4 MNQ on a day like today is just kind of crazy. And maybe it doesn't come down at all. This is wild. Wild. All right, I got to get out. Wow, just like that. Isn't that wild? Two MNQ. And just like that, over 2 trades, all those gains gone. Good morning, Eddie. Bulls will try to get back 50% of this crash. Well, yeah, I mean, I agree. The Bulls are always trying to get the price go up. The Bears are always trying to get the price to go down. So that's not really the question. I understand they're trying, but will they? Will they succeed is what trading is actually about. A sea drone rescued from imagine. A sea drone. Oh, really? They didn't even have to send humans? That's crazy. All right, V-shape. Well, that's not quite it, but so the Trump tweet candle has now been erased, and then some. A drone boat. Wow. All probably driven by AI. Zooks. I know what you're doing to me right now. You want me to go on tilt. I'm all right, dude. I'm all right. I want to try this short, but I don't know, like, at this point, I mean, we were right here. Okay, I'm trying to short. Can it reject off the 50 SMA? We are approaching the 21 EMA in the 5-minute. Bring that over real quick. So there's the 21 EMA there. Okay, I'm short. Let's see if it wants to reject. I'm adding there. Come on, Bears. Come on, Bears. Added. Come on. Come on. Beautiful candle here. At the moving average. Come on. Go. 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Okay, out. I can't risk this thing bouncing on me. I added, I trusted it. You saw, it was just literally sitting there, like refusing to budge any further lower. Became a coin flip. And when I add, I cannot take risk on coin flips anymore. So, again, it could still come down. But after watching that action, it felt like just as easily it could now continue on with this upwards move. Even now, look at this thing. It's refusing to continue to separate down from where I had it. So, I'm not here for coin flips. Look at this thing. I feel it just, even if this thing does eventually come back down, I played this one how I had to feel it, or how I had to trade it. Yeah, that's right. It's the magical market makers right now. Yeah, crude is trying to come down, but it's still kind of about that pivot point, I think, in my opinion. Got to try to get back below there. Do you only trade one funded until it is blown? Just one, Olga. Just one. For now, at least. Oh, yeah, the Illuminati. I miss that guy. I don't remember his name anymore. That was a fun one, though. That was a fun conversation when the guy ultimately just had to concede to the Illuminati. Look at this. Again, the 5. I'm sorry, the 21 EMA. Is it magical? No, nothing is magical. But as I always say, do I think you should at least experiment with a 21 EMA on futures? I do. Look at that. Right off of the 21 EMA. But even now, this thing just won't quite let go. There seems to be some underlying strength here now. Where have you been, Neil? It's been kind of an active day today. I can get rid of that line. I'm trying to be your accountability partner and stay. Mr. Clay, you'd build your live stream quicker and it'd get bigger if you just got super aggressive. I know you mean well. I know you're trying to get me to go aggressive because it's your theory that that'll grow the live stream even bigger, even quicker. So I understand you're not doing it out of a place of meanness. But I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Yeah, this thing is just not rolling over. So, yeah. The longer it does this, the more and more justified I'm glad, in my decision. Which is so wild to me that, like, the fact that I added, so I started with 2 MNQ, I added 2, and then I had 4 MNQ. That might as well have been like, that felt like such a huge position. And on a day like today, it kind of was a huge position. Did this guy just call 4 MNQ a huge position? I did, because today is nuts. Today is nuts. Absolutely crazy out there. That's true. That's the crazy thing is it did kind of roll over because from here down to here, that was still like a 50-point move down. So it did roll over 50 points. Granted, we look at this chart and it looks like, no, what are you talking about rollover? But that was like 50 points. Yeah, Lizzie, it's just a crazy day out there. Are you in right now, Zokru? Are you in right now? Do you have a trade on? That's so true. I'm sitting here complaining like, yeah, man, look at this thing. Barely budged down. It's like, barely budged. It just moved 80 points. It's like, yeah, okay, fair. That's a fair point. Just distance-wise, though, on the chart, I'm broke off tilt till next Tuesday. Gotcha. What's next Tuesday? To payday? Gotcha. Okay, we have actually chilled out here a little bit now, and granted, chilling out on a day like today is like the range is only like 80 points right now, so we've chilled out a little bit. Gone are the days of moving 100 points every couple minutes. Now we're only moving like 80 points. Traded against all my rules today and down 900. Have you blown any accounts, Swanson? Because all things considered, maybe not that bad of a day. Unless you're talking about your funded, like your own. If you're trading your personal account, then yeah, 900 is. Well, there you go, not blown. So it could be worse. A lot of people have blown accounts today. But anyway, either way, not good that you broke your rules. So good on you, though, for realizing you broke your rules. So got to get that shored up. Oh, man, all of a sudden it got boring. What's it going to do? I'm bored. How am I bored when things are moving around 60 points? 1 minute, shoulder, head, shoulder. Do you have a trade on right now, Aaron? Days like today, you got to be thankful for that. Yeah. Explodus Maximus. Is this just algorithm trading keeping things level right now? I mean, it's algorithms out there, sure, but like, yeah, it's a mix of everything. We got right now, you got hedge fund people buying, you got institutions, you got market makers doing their thing, you got sweet little old grandmas, we got just retail traders, we got small. I mean, that's what the market is, right? Market is made of buyers and sellers. So no, it's not just algorithms, but yeah, there's bots out there doing their thing. Granted, these bots are coming from big banks and all that sort of stuff. My long would have killed it. Well, next Tuesday, sounds like you're ready to go then. You're going to start killing it on Tuesday. Come on, oil. Come back down, you dirty rat. Fake out news candle. Maybe. We'll see. Stop bossing me around. Goodness, I'm not your little monkey in a cage. You draw a trend line on your chart, you dimwit. Again, for context. This is Zokru. So as I said earlier, I like Zokru, even though I rarely ever understand what he's talking about. Like I'm joking around with him. So for the record, I'm like, okay, if there's somebody brand new here, like why is he calling this guy? Because that comment makes more sense if you were here. I don't know, what was that, like 40 minutes ago? Okay, all right, this could be a short here. Look at this. Is this a fake breakout candle? Oh boy. Or is this just a sucker in a short candle? Let's see. Let's see what we get here. Hey, Clay, I just blew a TBT account, went on tilt. Also on tilt. Well, careful, Marco. If you're still, I know if you're on tilt right now, then me telling you to be careful probably has you saying, screw this guy. We don't care what he, like, because that's kind of part of tilt. So, Marco, if you're saying voices can hear me right now, run away if you're on tilt. Run away. But I know that's so hard. I know you're being held hostage right now by the irrationality of being on tilt. You just manual locked out. Good job, Marco. Good job overcoming the voices that probably were like, don't click the button. Good job. Clay, what time do you start training? Or 11 a.m. Eastern, Big Mama. 11 a.m. Eastern. Usually I show up a little early, but that is when I go live, 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, yeah. Relative to me, that's just you. But I'll put stock in that stuff. A lot, Kamish. A lot. And it's not the lack of pattern day trading rule. It's the fact that now people with $2,000 can leverage it, and then they just don't understand. Like they don't get the fact that was down 740. Oh boy. But I have zero problem believing that, DJ Tech. On a day like today, those sorts of recoveries are certainly possible. Well, I'm glad I waited for confirmation because that would have suckered me in. I was close to getting suckered in. All right, so the bounce continues. Come on, gold. Or not gold. Oil. Come on down. Here, I'll just bring it over. There we go. So volume profile, if you envision this as a mountain, notice we have like the mountain peaks right here. So this is where a whole lot of volume is exchanged hands. So if we can get down through there, then no guarantees, but maybe oil then heads back to those lows, which would be beautiful. From like a practicality, our real life standpoint, the lower that chart gets, the better. The better for our monthly budgets. I made 2K with 150K account. Good job. If anyone pays attention to the gaps on the chart, we tapped the new day opening gap and went bullish. Are there gaps on the daily? I can't. Just trend the range? Yeah, okay. Let me go trend the range. Either that was a typo or you're getting clever with your words. Trend the range. Or maybe that's a new strategy. I'm a trend the range trader. I like the daily max loss lockout feature on Tradeovate. Yeah, it's a good feature to prevent TRT. Are you on TRT, BMR? I bragged about 1K online with a massive account once. Now I tilt off $15. You mean you tilt if you lose $15? Would prefer to see 50% fib retrace 29,042. All right, reversion. I'd say if you don't torch your account today, you are doing good. Yep. Okay, rookie. So this is my impression I get. Like, what do you like? Are you doing this while you're at work? Because it seems like you show up, talk, which I'm not complaining. I appreciate when people are active in the chat, and then you disappear, and then you come back again. Like, are you only here at breaks? Because I'd say if you don't torch your account today, you are doing good. Like that has been discussed ad nauseum at this point. Okay, you had a meeting. Gotcha. So you're okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Well, it looks like, isn't that wild? Not that long ago, we were down well over 1,000. And I mean, I think that just illustrates. Now we're only down 700 points. That's UAA? Gotcha. How's the new house, AA? You enjoying it? I'm getting annoyed with this lag on my Tradeovate. Have a 2000 gaming desktop. That's so weird. Yeah, with Tradeovate, and I'm not going to pretend like I understand this, but it must be based on like what servers you're under. Because like some days I'm having a miserable time with Tradeovate, and then other people are like, what, I haven't had an issue at all. Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. Got long at 250. Trust me, brother. I know, I'm waiting for someone to show up and say all that. I'm waiting for Pickle Boy to show up and tell us all in hindsight how this was so obvious that this was the bottom and blah, blah, blah. Again, if you want to know who the scammers are today, thank you, Official Jess. But if you want to know who the scammers are today, we have a new moment. The scammers out there today will now, in hindsight, explain how they knew that this big bounce was coming. And they'll have their annotated reasons. Again, all this is easy to do in hindsight. It's easy to annotate a chart in hindsight and make all these. So, there you go. I assure you, nobody knew that this sort of movement was going to happen, okay? So that is where very easy to spot who scammers ultimately are. Because they're definitely on social media right now. Probably won't have to look very long before people are like, oh, see, yeah, my model, my system, my fill in the blank. Yeah, we knew that this big 400-point bounce was happening. You know, mysteriously that they won't talk about how, you know, they were saying this, you know, there's a bottom that didn't work out. You know what I mean? But there you go. At low volume node, reversing. I don't know what a node is. I mean, I know what a node is, but like, I don't talk that way. This is a mountain range, okay? Let's talk in terms that everybody understands. Mountain ranges. Boy, exactly, Bullhead. I'm sorry. You're right. You're right, Bullhead. You're right. There we go, valley. See, everybody knows what mountains and valleys are, or peaks and valleys are. Wild. So I could get short right here, throw my stop above the high right there, and that's basically a 100-point stop. Crazy. When News Blitz got taken out, I knew the right side of the trade. Well, you know what? You keep bringing that same level of confidence and that same chart vision on Tuesday when you get your new account. Sounds like it's only a matter of time before you get that thing passed and a matter of time before you start to get some payouts. We'd like to call it today happen a Grand Canyon. Yeah, a Grand Canyon with a drain hole in the bottom. Good. Oh, nice. Okay. So if the correlation is back on, I could see the correlation being if oil continues to drop, this will help send markets back up. Well, we're now down below the pivot point. We've cleared through all this congestion. So I could see some more bleeding happen on oil. So if you think that the correlation is back on, then this should continue on up here. Short between. Well, John, that's it. No, what? That doesn't tell us where you're getting short. For example, John Carl, you can't call up your broker and be like, yeah, can you short between 800 and 844? They're going to be like, so you mean 822? Like, because that's the midpoint. Do you mean 822? They're like, no, short between 800 and 844. I'm like, sure, we need an actual number. John, you're not new here. What made you think that that's a valid trade plan? Short between, and then you give us a 44-point range, you dented baboon. Oh, that is where you're looking. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Where you're looking for a short is between. Got it. Okay. Well, once you got that entry point, brother, let us know. I went short 5 points from the top this morning. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I also left some money on the table, Kamish, when I heard about this thing called Bitcoin, and it was like $10 a coin. Yeah, I also left some money on the table. Yeah, 40 points today is like the spread. Oil. Okay, it does. Well, no, I take that back. Because now oil is bouncing a little bit, but this one's also trying to head back up. So maybe the correlation is now gone, and it's kind of back to normal. We'll see. You always do the market is going in one direction since morning, and you didn't even make money. We just made pennies. I'm not sure what you're saying there. The purple line is the 50 SMA. 50, not the EMA. A lot of people use EMA. It's the 50 SMA. The green line there, though, is the 21 EMA. What's your advice to learning trading? I like charts, and then you got to focus on risk management. That's actually the key to trading, the boring stuff. Not the how do I make money stuff, the how do I manage risk stuff. Yes, exactly. If you're going to rage bait, just type the right stuff. Maybe it's my age, but I hear about, or I read the One Direction, and then I think about that band. Who remembers One Direction? You know, there we go. Everybody step out from the shadows of revealing that you're probably age 35 or older if you remember One Direction. Do you follow big trades, bubbles, or... No, what I do is called the KISS method. The keep it simple, stupid method. Because I'm stupid, so I don't have any, like, cool stuff. I just like some trend lines. I like some moving averages. I like volume. I like the VWAP. And I love candlesticks. So I've never heard of bubbles. Bubbles or otherwise. So, no, I do not use... I am not a bubble trader. There are 0 bubbles being blown in my trading. New Kids on the Block. They were, yeah. I vaguely remember New Kids on the Block. I think I was in like, yeah, probably like 3rd grade or something. It's an indicator entree to vape. Gotcha. I take bubble baths with my rubber ducky Tommy. Is referring to bookmark, which is volume. Oh, gotcha. No, I do not use Bookmap. What app websites do you suggest? Suggest for what? For trading or for learning to trade? Because earlier survey graphics, you asked about what do I recommend for learning. Now you're asking about apps. I had a dog named Bubbles. That's a decent dog name. You didn't need that? Oh, stop. You know that imagery just made your day. My juice box? Huh? Oh yeah, that's a juice box. Or what's a juice box? I mean, I know what a juice box is, but do I identify as a juice box? No, I don't. I identify as a furry. I have a litter box under my desk. To learn, I get. Okay, well, I mean, if you want to learn, here, maybe this would probably be a good spot. There you go. Offering this free webinar in a couple days. There you go. Maybe that'll help get you a point in the right direction. All right, Double A. See you later. A dog named Bo. I know. I'm Abish. Abish has got my attention. He just asked me if I'm a juice box. I don't know what that means. Abhishek Sharma. Abhishek Sharma. What do you mean? Am I a juice box? What does that mean? What? How does that... What? A juice box? Are you Here, let me ask you this. Abhishek Sharma. Are you a juice box? If so, what kind of juice? Apple? Grape? Mango? I think this guy's a juice box. Takes one. What's it saying? It takes one to know one? I think he is a juice box. No, sir, I'm a red dot Hindu. Okay, well, you tell me how any of this at all is relevant to trading, and maybe I'll answer these questions. Thank you, Sura. Glad you think I'm a little funny. Just a little bit. Another volume building level. Yeah, maybe. I mean, this was a bull pennant. So got the little break above it, but clearly I didn't really trust the break that much, hence me not getting long. Oh yeah, what's Bitcoin? So Bitcoin finally leveled out too? Oh, all right, VIX came down a little bit, so people are a little less scared. All right, Bitcoin's got the bounce going on right now. Whether it's a dead cat bounce or not remains to be seen, but... Come on. Keep going. All right, yeah. So this is breaking out. Oil is still unfortunately going up on the 5-minute. Nothing huge, but I was hoping oil would collapse back down. I kind of want to short here, actually. Okay, I'm short. There we go. Little scalpy scalp there. Just a little scalpy scalp. Just a small one. Small one. Oh, doggone it. Scaling in abort plan. Or abort plan. I'm assuming that's supposed to be a T. You're aborting your plan. Is that what you're saying? Scaling in above plan for short. Gotcha. Again, Sura, the link I sent you about the webinar, sign up for that. All those questions will be answered. Sir, I am basically an Elliott wave trader, and I take trades on swings. Okay, well, cool. But I still don't understand how you asking me whether or not I'm a juice box has anything to do with that. Is a Capri Sun a juice box? I don't think those things are boxes. That's like a juice bag. Maybe a spicy take, but a Capri Sun is not a juice box. It's a juice bag. It's a juice sack. Hey, Trader Alex. Pouch. Everybody knows you're a juice box. It can it can identify as a box. That's true. Yeah, that's like a juice sack. Is this? I don't get it. I was not aware that Jewish people traded a certain way. Just like I'm not aware that like white people trade a certain way, or that Spanish people trade a certain way, or that black people trade a certain like what? Huh? Man, you trade like a white boy. Dude, that's it. That's what I'm doing from now on. Clay, what kind of strategy you use? White boy trading. White boy trading. That's what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. What do I, like? I'm in my mid 40s trader, or like I'm a 5'11" trader. I mean, that more accurate one would be like Greek god trading. True, yeah. There we go. I guess, yeah. So a way more interesting discussion here is that you cannot call a Capri Sun a juice box. It's just not true. White boy trade. Yeah, we can call it WBT. Step back IFGs or whatever that thing is, IVGs, whatever that thing is. It's time for the WBT. Oh, that was a WBT setup. Holla! That's right. Yeah, trading styles is based on, I guess, your ethnicity, your height, your weight. We might as well bring in some sports. Your 40-yard dash, your vertical jump, your broad jump. You know. A buzz ball? I've never heard of that one. Yeah, exactly. Like hair or like lack of. It's crazy. Blows my mind that people think that has anything like I don't know. I think that's a comment because Kratos, if I'm thinking, yeah, from, what is that, God of War? I'll take Kratos. Where is he actually from? Is he from Greek mythology? I think Kratos myth. In Greek mythology. Okay. Yeah, from Greek mythology. Okay, so we come from the same, except I'm not a myth, right? I'm not a myth. What platform is this you're viewing the chart on? I'm using Tradovate. However, I'm not sure where you're at, Nash, but technically what I'm doing is 2 layers. I am trading futures in a prop firm. So the prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader. And then through the prop firm, the platform I'm using is Tradovate here. Hey, thank you, Trader Alex. I appreciate that. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. Code Clay, all caps, with your prop firm of choice, feeds hungry children. You're not a myth. You're a legend. Oh, that's deep. Heroes I remember. Or heroes are remembered, but legends never die. Name the movie. Name the movie. Heroes are remembered, but legends never die. Correct. Sandlot. Oh, 14 accounts. You all right then? Brokeback. What inspired you to begin trading? Dang, I don't know. It's 20 years ago. I don't know. It seemed kind of interesting. I don't know if I've ever been asked what inspired me. I don't know. The flexibility of it, I guess. So technically it's, so you're telling me there's a chance. What are the chances that what's it? So this is a guy talking to a girl. What are the chances that a guy like you and a girl like me, basically can do together? Not good. Not good, like 1 in 1,000? I'd say more like 1 out of 1,000,000. So you're telling me there's a chance. Name the movie. Name the movie. I gotta work up. I don't remember. I pride myself in being able to quote the movie, but like that, I get the core. But like the final, like what does he say? I can't remember if it's a 1 out of 100 or 1 out of 1,000. Yes, Dumb and Dumber. If you have not seen that movie, you are making poor life decisions. White man can't jump. Yeah, WBT setups. We're getting a WBT setup right here. Maybe a short at the pivot point. WBT. Oh, that's right. Yeah. No. I meant what did he say? Like he proposed it. Like 1 in 100. Like what did Lloyd say? What was his number? I know she came back and said 1 in 1,000,000, but what did he propose? Was it 1 in 100 or 1 out of 1,000? That's my uncertainty on the quote. You're a full-time janitor when you don't... Exactly, MT Skeet. Yeah, exactly. Okay, here we go. Maybe a short here. Dang. Right off of it. It's a pet store. Excuse me? It's a pet store. Or it's a store that me and my buddy are going to start. This isn't my real job, No? Okay, I gotta stay focused. You guys are distracting me with all these great quotes. We got no food. We got no jobs. Our pets' heads are falling off. Clear that it'll go up a lot. Chez is a very successful business owner now out in Colorado. He got into excavating. So he runs an excavating company. Are those your skis? Both of them? That's one of the best scenes when when his leg starts on fire. I mean, the whole premise is insane. She pulls out a cigarette at a gas station. He's lighting it. Like, it's just, I love the movie. No, I know that 1 out of a million was her response. I'm asking, what did he propose? I can't remember. Was it 1 out of 100 or 1 out of 1,000? I think it was 1 out of 100. Pretty bird. Yes, pretty bird. Polly want a cracker? Who are these sick people? I can't believe we can't find a single job. Nothing, not a zip. Yeah, unless you want to work 40 hours a week. No, it's not Larry, it's Lloyd. Oh, I'm sorry, Harry. Not okay, that's a typo. Not Larry, it's Harry. Oh, okay, all right. No, so what you're gonna do is Take Private Trader is gonna create a username for you. So once log into your first off, thank you by the way for using code Clay. But log into your Take Profit Trader dashboard, and on your dashboard, you're going to see your username and password for Tradeovate. Here, watch this video. But you'll take that information and bring it over, and then this will help you out in terms of getting your platform set up. Not that I'm saying you have to set it up exactly like mine, but it'll at least kind of teach you how to maneuver around the platform itself. Dang it. So obvious in hindsight. Why didn't I just short at the pivot? Your hands are freezing. Yeah, we're in the Rockies. Or no, he says that after he's getting strangled. Yeah, here you can have my extra pair. My hands are getting sweaty. Trump's live right now? Can we get confirmation that Trump is live right now? Because that's actually, it could get spicier. Is Trump live right now? Do we have... It did. It had some snot circles. 1 out of 100. Okay. That's what I thought. Is Trump live right now? Or is Abhishek just saying stuff? All right, going to try along at the... not that I can find. Hey, what's your source that Trump's live? Just when I thought you couldn't do anything dumber, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. Times now from India. Okay, I don't think what you're watching is actually live. I'd like to see it go down and tap the 21 EMA, and if it then starts to come back up, I'll try for a long. There we go. Okay, looking for a long at the green line. Yeah, no, false alarm. He's talking about something over in India, so he must be watching something on, I don't know, the India Nightly News or something. That green line turns blue, I'm in. All right, never mind now. Okay, we are approaching on the 5 minute, the 21 EMA. Sorry, my mistake. He is not live. Roger that. There we go. False alarm, everybody. False alarm. So right now, this pullback is approaching 200 points. Oh, you know, just a modest 200 point. Think about it. This trend is still plenty fine. Look at this. So we're still, you know, right here, we can still get a trend line in place. But within this trend, we have a 200 point pullback. Wild. Wild stuff. Okay, if this comes down here and hits the low, I'm going to try again for a long right here. But it's got... No. My stipulation was it needed to come down first, and it did not do that. Oh, what was the? I saw the headline about the autopsy report came out. What was the official cause of death for the Hawkster brother? All right, as of now, 21 EMAs holding pretty good here. Yeah, he died a while ago. And then I could have sworn I just saw a headline yesterday about the report is officially out. 908 short. Okay, so you're waiting for the price to come up a little bit more then. Okay. Love to see it though. Soul in the Matrix. Love to see it. Ahead of time. Unlike Pickle Boy. Wait, what? No, we don't do those. Soul, come on, man. We don't do Trust Me Bros around here. No. Next time you got to tell us ahead of time, sir. Not Trust Me Bros. Natural causes. Okay. Heart attack, leukemia, pneumonia, and kidney. Okay. So, wow, what a bounce. So this bounce here is now what? We're going on about 110-point bounce here? Alrighty then. Today is so nuts. Do you guys agree? Or I guess let's use this in the chat. Give a F for Friday or a T for Tuesday. What one do you think has been more crazy? Friday or today's action? F for Friday, T for Tuesday. Yeah, I would be a T. Today has just been, because Friday, Friday, it's just been wild today. Like it's so, like this is just, these candles. That was 130 points. I get it. Friday, I think what makes Friday trickier is just Tuesday trickier is because Friday was essentially just straight down the entire day. But like these movements here are so crazy. Uh-oh, why'd Cam get a timeout? What happened? Yeah. I prefer some rotation. Yeah. I don't know what that means. I think the market is going to be like this for the next few days with this. Yeah, I am very much so looking forward to the SpaceX IPO for the only reason people stop talking about the SpaceX IPO. Oh, CPI's tomorrow? CPI, that's always an 8:30 one, right? If I remember right. So let's look at the range. Look, I think we can all agree. Wow, look, what's up with this tiny candle? Oh yeah, let's check the range on it. 79 up to basically 808. So like a 20, so that candle that was looking all small still had a 25-point range. It's crazy. Yeah, GSP, you could have just said you think it'll consolidate a little bit, right? Go up, come back down, do a little consolidate. That's what you could have said. Because I think vast majority of traders know what consolidation means. But when you just start to use words like rotation, why? Why? I mean, I know the answer, but like, why do people always want to sound smart? What's wrong with sounding like a child and talking in a way that everybody understands? I don't get it. Okay, I'm taking a short here. Just noticing this. Look at this. No guarantees, but I'm taking a swing at it. We have the pivot point, but we also now have the 50 SMA sloping down. They're basically at the same value. You also have the high right here. So it's like a triple whammy. Whammy number 1, the previous high. Whammy number 2, the pivot point. Whammy number 3, the 50 SMA right there. So does that mean that 925 is guaranteed to be a resistance? No, there are no guarantees. But does that mean that I'm going to take a swipe at 925 because I think I have an edge? Because I have 3 whammies? Yes. Went on tilt today, blew up 12. Oh, sorry to hear that. But yeah, tilt on a day like today that has been so volatile is a nasty combination. So sorry to hear that. I appreciate your transparency, though, to share something like that. Yeah, back in my day, we called them pullbacks and reversals. Exactly. That's what I mean. Like, whatever, when did it become wrong to call something a pullback, a reversal, consolidation, support, resistance? Like, when did those terms get, like, I don't get it. Where did I say they were not valid terms? That was not my question. My question was, when did all these universal things all of a sudden have to be called other things? The validity of the terms is not in question. I'm not going to fall for that one, Rick. I'm not going to fall for it. Hey, Miklo. Why are you focusing so much on the term instead of the concept? Because it drives me nuts. It drives me because I want people to learn. I want people to be on the same page. I want people to just have some form of clarity. That's why. And when people show up trying to sound smart, it's just annoying. It's just annoying. Who cares about sounding smart? Let's just try to like manage risk as traders. Like, that's your own projection. Yeah, it is my projection. As somebody that is a teacher at heart, I want people to learn. And my whole premise is people are going to struggle to learn when you use overly complicated things and not mainstream things like support and resistance. So it 100% is my projection as somebody that wants to teach people. Yes. Okay, what is this candle? Low, let's just call it 40. High, 67. Again, this tiny candle still has a 27-point range to it. Today is bonkers. I use the KISS method. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, ICT feasted on, again, good on him from a marketing standpoint, but feasted on people's inner desires to want to sound smart. So marketing wise, genius thing. Let's create terms that will allow people to say a bunch of stuff, sound smart, and you know what? There we go. Why use $1,000 word when a 1 penny word will do the job better? Because well, that depends on your definition of better. If you want to sound smart, then yeah, the $1,000 word does work better. Oil for a drop? I don't know. Oil might just be ranging around. It is finally chilled out. The price seemingly is chilled out, and now we're only getting 40-point range candles. Look at this, though. Look at my 5 minute. It's still in place. The 3 whammies right there. Will it get up there, though? That's the question. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. People keep talking about gaps. I'm like, what gap? Like, there are no gaps on this chart. Again, the traditional definition of a gap. So that's also why. Like, people come in and create confusion because they start redefining stuff. That's a great point. Fair value nap. Yeah, structure, another thing. Wow, we finally chilled out a little bit. Yeah, the lack of words after and, Charlie, I assumed you did not finish your comment. Okay, we have really slowed down now. Look at this candle. Look how small it is. A little small candle. Trying to type on the iPad and struggling. That's all right. If you've ever met this guy we call Neil around here, you'll understand that my threshold for typos is very big. Neil has made your typos and your struggles look like child's play, so don't worry about it. Neil has taken care of setting that bar so low for everybody that don't worry about it. Exactly. That question is a typo because he probably meant to laugh. He probably meant to type LOL and it came out, what's a typo? Yeah, that very, in fact, worth noting out from a resistance standpoint. Definitely seems to be a battleground right there. All right, this guy's okay. We'll ban him. That's clearly a bot. I think people are waiting to see. Well, I know my premise is nothing will get spicy. My premise is there'll be a missile, there'll be some sort of site that, who knows, maybe it's abandoned, who knows what. Something will happen, and then Trump will come on and say, we just destroyed them, we hit them so hard, we've hit them, they've never been hit that hard before, and back to the negotiating table. That is my definition of spicy. But I agree, the question right now I think the market is waiting for is to see the definition of spicy. I think spicy is going to, so like what level of spice? I'm going to go with like, I'm going with banana pepper levels of spice. I don't wait. Well, peppers aren't really measured in spice; they're measured in heat. But I'm going banana pepper level. Now maybe you're like, no, Clay, I'm at habanero. Maybe some of you are at like Carolina Reaper. Not me. I think the response will be of banana pepper levels. Alpha could be. Seems plausible. Scoville units. Yeah, but Scoville units are a measure of what? I think heat, not spice. Oh, okay. Well, according to the quick AI, the Scoville scale measures the spiciness or heat. So I guess it could be both. If Trump takes out their drinking water, that would be. Clay, what were your early days like during doing live? What? Clay, what were your early days like doing the live streams? I don't know. What are you asking? Yeah, maybe spicy and heat is the same thing. So, anyways, that is the. I think that is the pivotal thing. I agree. What is this response going to be? How spicy will it be? And that's where to just equate into pepper talk. My guess again, obviously, my speculation is we're talking about the banana pepper variety. No, I agree, Charlie. That's my point. That's why I call it a cult. And for some reason, the young people, that makes sense. The cult is filled with young people. The one I don't have any answers for, I don't get, and it seems like a lot of foreigners are also part of this cult. But that is my problem. It's just creating confusion because you're starting to call things a bunch of different. It's just, yeah, it's a mess. Interesting, Jimmy. Pugnancy. Well, we're waiting. I'm trying to figure out. This thing is actually finally just kind of consolidating after a long time, essentially trending both down, and then we've had this move back up. Am I about to take a swing for this thing? It kind of seems like it wants to go up here. Yeah, I am jealous that I was not the inventor of the market. That's true. Oh boy. I think I might do it. I'm doing it. This thing, well, wait, film me, please. Hello? Okay, I'm in. I will take one off there just in case it does reject. But then if we do get the breakout, I definitely want to make sure this is a green trade. So stop. There we go. Beautiful. All right, let's go. Let's see. I'm going to let this last one work for me, brother. Come on. Give me that breakout. And I'm just going to follow it up with a stop. No. Keep going. Go up, brother. All right, so my risk right now is I make 11 points. I like this. Risk, make 11 points, reward unknown. Because I don't know how high this breakout might go. If it even does break out. So right now, still trying to figure out, does it even want to break out? Okay, I'm going to move my stop up here now. So now my risk is I make 19 points, basically. I like when my risk is make 19 points. So risk, make 19 points, reward unknown, because again, I don't know how high this thing might want to go. Push, brother. Up my stop some more. Good. In fact, let's get it right up there. So now my risk is I make basically 40 points. Well, 38 about. So my risk, make 38 points. Reward unknown. I like the sweet spot of trading. Come on, brother. Let's get up to that pivot point. Uh-oh. And I stop. All right, I'll take it. In hindsight, yeah, I wish I would have done 3 or 4 MNQ, but it's still a very volatile day, so I gotta be careful. That is a fair point, because old words don't sell courses. Yeah, right. Fancy ones, especially if these fancy ones get you to sound smart. Agreed. And that is my main complaint. And I have gathered plenty of data about it all just being a joke. Because if you've been around long enough, It's not a perfect track record, but it is so close. Like one of those cult members shows up and wow, they will type you a big old paragraph of words with a ton of interesting, intense abbreviations and just words in general. These words have like 37 syllables. And then when you ask them, okay, could you give us 3 numbers? Then it's just more words. So it's like, I'm not, there's a flaw in the system if you can't even give numbers. Good job, junkie. Do you take payout every day? No, because nobody takes a payout every day. There are 2 types of prop firm traders. Those that take payouts every day and then liars. Exactly. The 3 numbers is their kryptonite. But if you're not aware of the trick, of the 3-number trick, man, they do sound pretty smart. It makes sense why the cult can kind of grow because, wait, how did you learn to talk like that? Oh, I learned from, oh, wow, let me go. But when you're new and you don't know, like, you don't, like, okay, yeah, but there's nothing practical there. It's just words. Well, I mean, in hindsight, now this is not, my plane never came out just because you can see right here, the 50 SMA. I liked it when it was all the triple whammies right here, but because that is a moving average, it has now moved down below that. But right there, look at that. Look at that. Right off. Oh, okay, not exactly right off of it, but close enough. Look at that. The 50 SMA doing work. Doing work. You think, Kyle? You think? Holy smokes, Kyle. Kyle is dropping some new information on us. Now, I don't have any problem if you want to like rebrand, let's say like this, like rebrand the medical field where like literally a child could understand how the cardiovascular system works. Like rebranding in the spirit of efficiency being defined as like more people understand and more people can understand that much quicker. That's one thing. But this rebranded in the exact opposite direction, where you make things just so complicated and all these terms where, again, you do get to sound smart, but you have not rebranded it efficiently at all. Like exactly. When I have rebranded a beautiful setup to just be called a clay face, like that just, everybody understands that. Everybody understands I have a beautiful face. Therefore, when you call something a clay face pattern, universally speaking, everybody understands, oh, so what you mean by a clay face pattern is this pattern is the equal of a Greek god. Yeah, everybody understands that. That's what I mean when you rebrand stuff more efficiently. Because all I got to say is, oh man, this is the clay face, and you all instinctively realize, okay, this is a beautiful pattern. This is a, dare I say, sexy pattern, right? We're just waiting now. Man, I was like, do it, get up here, and you just start grinding. But no, it came back down. So still a winning trade, but oh well. Might just chop the rest of the day. I mean, yeah. It might. But a chop on today is like, it can be 70-point moves. Force Fed's my favorite. The guy tries to act like I'm not the best looking person he's ever seen. But in his denial, he reveals his jealousy. Would you say we have a rising wedge? No, I don't see a rising wedge anywhere. I'm not saying we don't have one, but I don't see it. I'm excited the pattern day trading rule is wrong or is gone because that should bring more people to the market, and then I can smack those people in the face and say, hey, listen, day trading stocks and options is just it's garbage. And let me show you a much better way to day trade backed by math, aka backed by logic, because that's what math is. Math is logic. So yes, I'm excited about it in the sense of it should bring in more people that I can show, hey, we are in a golden age of day trading. Day trade futures through a prop firm. Here's the math. Here's how it makes sense. So yeah, I'm excited in that regard. It should bring in more people, and then we can pull them out of the cesspool known as day trading stocks and options. Do you think it's viable to get to 7-figure year? No. Well, I guess what do you mean by viable? Like, is it, in theory, is it possible to make 7 digits a year from prop firms? Well, yeah, it's logically possible. But if you mean viable, like realistic, no. Trading is already hard enough. Becoming $1 million trader is like really hard. So, but there's nothing illogical about it. Yes, logically it can happen. But if you show up and you're like, my goal, I want to become $1 million trader. Okay. Again, not impossible, but like, I think your expectations are very not in line with reality. Like if I already own a prop. Sure. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I always tell people. They're like, well, I'm really good. I'm like, okay, I'll accept your premise that you're a really good trader. Then like, why would you not, what you're asking is get into props and then start copy trading. And why don't you go copy trade 40 accounts at once? Which means, like, again, adopting their premise that they're a really good trader. So then on that one trade where you make $100, but then you copy it and that trade happens now 40 times. Well, that's where the gains can add up very quickly. I got to 1/5. There you go. See? And that's still a really good year Mark had. And yet his really impressive year was at 1/5. Which, in other words, not close. If you tried to tell me that, man, I'm at 20% of 100%, I'm close, I'm going to be like, no, you're not even halfway there, brother. The good question. So this is all the same account. This is my NQ trading on the day, and this is my MNQ trading on the day. But yes, to supplement, absolutely. The math to me suggests no-brainer, especially if you are consistently turning profits with your own money. Fantastic. I would argue it's at least worth a try to use prop firms and leverage them via copy trading. But again, does that mean that it's going to be easy to become $1 million trader? No. But there is nothing illogical about becoming $1 million trader. There is something illogical though. Like, so what? Here's something that I can say, assuming no changing of definitions. Okay, so under that context, one thing that I can give you as a guaranteed impossibility is to draw a square circle. That's never happening. Again, under the assumption that you don't get to redefine terms. But, so that's logically impossible. Becoming $1 million prop firm trader is not logically impossible. Yeah, it's possible. That doesn't mean it's easy though, but sure, it's possible. I think you have to have a huge account to do $1 million. No, not really. Well, I don't know. What do you mean by huge account? Are you probably going to have multiple prop firm accounts? Sure. But like, does that mean you're going to have like $100,000? Well, no. Like if you went out there and I don't know, let's just do some math. It's an interesting thought experiment. Or actually, we're kind of breaking out here a little bit, so not quite, because I might do a short here at the pivot point. Okay, never mind. Table that conversation. Okay, once again at the pivot point, which last time produced a rejection. Okay, Jamie, when I say prop firms, do you know what I mean at all? Okay. Not seemingly caring about it, so I'm glad I waited for confirmation. Okay, so so when you say so you can trade big, your definition of trading big is have many accounts. That's what you mean by trading big. I wanted clarification because if you were thinking of your own money, then your definition of trading big would be like have a massive account so you can take massive positions. But yes, if you are defining trade big as in having multiple prop firms with multiple accounts so you can copy trade 30, 40, 50 accounts at once with some of this third-party platform, then yeah. What's your tip? I don't really look at it that way. My risk for any trade, and it's just whatever the cost of the prop firm is, the prop account, that is my risk. So very minimal, in other words. Like I know what you're asking, but I look at prop firms maybe a little differently than what some people do. When I say prop, you say prop firm. Oh, now we're heading. Ooh, that's nasty. Kind of a fake break there. Am I about to get short here? Try to scalp it down? Maybe. I'm still this is so irresponsible. 3 is just, which sounds so crazy to say. Did this guy just say 3 MNQ is, yes, on a day like today, irresponsible. Does all that make sense though, Mihai? But yeah, if what I think you're asking is, hey, I've been consistent in my results, consistent in my trading using a personal account. Could I really take things to the next level if I supplemented my personal account with prop firms? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, all right, so here's how I've used prop firms. So if you're using your own funds and you're trading responsibly, I define trading responsibly as you have a stop loss associated with the trade, right? Because the stop loss is the basic form of risk management, meaning if I'm wrong about this trade, it's going to cost me XYZ out of my account, out of my wallet. So if you're trading Tesla and you have 100 shares and your stop loss is $3 per share, if you're wrong on that trade, it is going to cost you $300 out of your pocket. So that's a responsible trade. So I just look in the prop firm space as each account itself is a trade. So this is Take Profit Trader. This is who I use. So in other words, we have a 25K trade. Okay, so if I blow up that account, if I lose the account, which means I lose $1,500 within it, but if I blow up the account, AK, in my worldview that I view it, if I have a losing trade, then okay, well 105 is the risk, right? Because that's the amount coming out of the trader's pocket. Maybe the trader's like, no, I want to do a 50K trade. AK, I want to buy a 50K account. If they go and lose $2,000, yes, they have failed the challenge. They have blown the account. But how much actually came out of their pocket? Well, it'd only be $119. So for somebody like me that for years upon years upon years is very used to risking hundreds of dollars every trade because, hey, if you're trading Tesla and you got 300 shares and you're risking $2 per share, that's $600 that could be gone just like that. So for those sorts of traders that can now look and be like, wait, what? If I just lose my mind and go on tilt, it's only going to cost me $119. That's pretty good downside protection. So that is how I ultimately view the prop firm spaces. Each account itself is a trade. What is the stop loss associated with that trade? Well, whatever the cost of the account is. Is making $15,000 a month reasonable with prop firms? Yes, that is, again, reasonable and easy are two different things. But yes, that is reasonable. Now, if you said $150,000, it's like, okay, again, logically possible, sure. That seems kind of, that's a little bit more, but 15,000, again, not easy. But yeah, that's a reasonable number. What do you suggest to a person who is passing evals easily but blows every funded? Well, when you have a funded, how many funded do you have at a time? Do you just have one funded? Yeah, you can do that, Soul. And I do that to an extent. But I don't have any sort of mechanical rigid system where it's always something like that. No, it stops at the buffer, Praveen. It stops at the buffer. Alpha Stream, have you ever done Take Profit Trader? And again, I don't, getting pushed to live isn't for me, it's not about the amount, it's about the risk management. Two funded. Okay, well, no, what I mean is when you traded the funded, did you have another funded in reserve, or at the time where you blew the funded, was that the only funded you have? Yeah, I recommend Take Profit Trader. That's who I use, who I recommend, and I think they're the best in the business. And if you want to get their current discount and help support the stream, Mary, you can use code Clay, all caps. Lost $800 last night after two $1,500 nights. Seemed like I couldn't read the market last night. Any advice? Well, it sounds like you just couldn't read the market. But Blake, if it makes you feel any better, a lot of people are struggling to read the market in this sort of environment. A lot of cooked accounts. So don't overthink it, Blake. These are very challenging environments right now. Right, and that's what I mean. But even going live, like, who cares? You're going live, so you know what I mean. You're going live with Take Profit Trader now means you get to keep 90% of your gains. There's still daily payouts, so yeah, I don't understand. Really that. Now, some prop firms I get, like, okay, well, wait a second. They're going to kick me that quick? It's like, well, but Alpha Steam, you're also, you're not really the core demographic here. Sounds like you have trading you got a little bit more experience than the vast majority. Well, yeah, I mean, that's you in your mind. That's you in your mind. At some point, you just got to realize, is it worth the pain of going on tilt? So here, I mean, these are my overall thoughts on the prop firm, since somebody asked. If you're a beginner to the prop firm space, Take Profit Traders, I argue, just go with them because of their clean set of rules. If you're experienced, then I still think Take Profit Traders should be part of your empire building. But yeah, per your question, I don't have anything against Tradify. So, I mean, a lot of these. But what do I think? Actually impossible for me to answer because I don't know what your strategy is. So, for example, Clay, I trade a whole lot and I love micros. I would not say this My Funded Futures is good. Why? Because My Funded Futures has very expensive commissions on the micros where it can add up very quickly. Now, does that mean that My Funded Futures is terrible across the board? No, I laid out a very specific person and their strategy. I make a lot of trades every day, a lot of contracts, and I like micros. Okay. But if you're like, well, dude, I don't do that. I make like 3 trades a day. Okay, well, then My Funded Futures might be perfect for you. So that's where it is impossible for anybody to ask, well, what do you think about this? That is an impossible question for the other person to answer unless you tell them your strategy, what you're looking to do. Take Profit Trader, though, because of their very clean set of rules, because of their very low commissions and all of that, like, there's a reason why I've yet to ever have anybody that has experience with other prop firms try Take Profit Trader and then come back and be like, Clay, I really don't like I don't like daily payouts. So, by the way, I'm not leaving. So those of you that think I'm leaving right now because I'm on this slide, I'm only doing it to offer up a little bit of kind of just overall thoughts. So just FYI, I'm not gonna quite. I know usually I head out around this time. But this is just some good action right now that we continue to have. I'm not promising that I'm going to close, but I'm going to stick around for a while. I wish I had used props years ago and never used personal funds, especially. Yeah, exactly, Sean. To me, the math is very no-brainerish. Like if you're using your own personal funds, you are not generating the ROIs that somebody in the prop firm is. How many trades should I be taking a day? I don't know. Again, Blake, you are acting as if there are universal answers. There are some universal answers, as in, yeah, you should focus on risk management. But like, how many trades? What size should my trades be? What quantity? Dude, this is where the blood, sweat, and tears comes into play. You have to figure that out. Which is why people that just sell, here's my strategy. That's what they're harping on, right? It's like the weight loss industry. Take this pill. What they're actually saying is, you don't have to do any work. Just take the pill. Same with strategies. You don't have to do any work. Just pay me. I'll give you my strategy, and then everything is mapped out for you. That's not how trading actually works, Blake. You got to experiment. For some people, 5MNQ might have them sweating bullets. Other people, they're going to look at 5MNQs and be like, wait, what? Are either of those people wrong? No, they just have different risk tolerances. I don't know, Randy. I don't know if I've ever even met anybody that even cares. I'm not saying you're wrong. Platinum, okay. Yeah, I don't know if they allow trading platinum or not. So it always feels like. Well, yeah, feels like is different than actual reality. They're not. You'll be able to trade the next day. So, I mean, I feel like 5 plus 5 equals 12, but I'm not quite sure that means 5 plus 5 equals 12. And but they do the numbers you care about update in real time, right? You can have Tradeovate put in your drawdown left. I mean, all these things can be added into so you can see it in real time. So, I mean, for some of you, I don't think you're aware of how you can set up Tradeovate to get those numbers in real time. I assume the numbers in real time that you care about most are specifically how much drawdown do I have. And yeah, this video right here shows you how to set all that stuff up. So I'm going to tag Sean on it just because he doesn't seem to understand that, which is fine. So maybe that video will help you out. Clay, I did a 3K, but took a loss on purpose to get below 3K. Wait, what? I blew an account this morning and opened a new one. Am I? Yeah. I'm confused. What do you mean? To lose on account to get below... I'm a little confused now. Skinzo, it's right above you, brother. The video you want me to tag you in is literally the post right above you. Yeah, exactly, W4. That's what I try to tell everybody that shows up with the small caps and the low floats and the penny stocks and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I understand. You think that you think that these small caps and low floats are making big moves. They're not. Good. Alpha, you need to change your name to not Alpha, to high maintenance. Holy smokes. For all the upsides you get. You are nickel and diming. Like, okay, Alpha Stream definitely drinks his coffee like this with his pinky up. Get over here, servant. You were 3 seconds late to my beckoning call. You're fired. Goodness. You give this guy a shirt off your back, he's like, no, I wanted that other one. I know. Films back at 29. It's been it's been a day. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Well, good grief. Let me show you how stupid this has all become once again with math. Let's say that it's actually a scam and tomorrow doesn't happen. Well, good grief, Alpha. I'm sorry, mister, and okay, then you're out $105. At very most, you're out $252. Now, I understand your logic of this. Tomorrow's not guaranteed. If that number right there is like $2,500 or $25,000, I get it. But holy crap, and I say this with all due respect to everybody, if the thought of losing $252 is going to send you and your family having to live under a bridge trading is not for you right now at this junction in life. Okay? Trading is just not for you. I'm not saying never for you, but get your personal finances in order. Now, to be irritating, it's not a scam. But yes, to be fair, tomorrow is not guaranteed. So it goes back to, okay, well, what's the risk here? At very most, $252 is the risk. You don't understand the rule. No, it's not that I don't understand what you're asking. So you have a 50K account. What are you asking? The most you can make during the test phase on a 50K account is 50% of your profit goal. And then after you pass, then that's where that rule goes away. Is that what the numbers are since open? 1,600 points down and 800 up. Yeah, today's one for the record books. Crazy. I mean, Friday was already wild, but the mere fact that 2 days later we already have one that's kind of debatable, it's kind of crazy. But anyways, Jamie, if you cooked an account and then like you bought another account the same day you cooked a previous one, that's okay. Maybe that's just what you're asking. But yes, that is fine. If you blow up an account, you are allowed to. In fact, with the Take Profit Trader, I would say renew it, or in other words, reset it, because the reset is actually at a lower fee. Would love to see a community-wide ranking survey of top to worst firms, but John, that's worthless, because that's why those things are so. Ultimately, it's up to you to figure out, because one person and their strategy, again, I'll go back to My Funded Futures. If you are a scalper and you make lots of trades and you trade lots of volume, aka contracts of micros every day, My Funded Futures is going to be really down the list for you in that strategy. Why? Because they have pretty high commissions. But somebody else that maybe is a swing trader and doesn't make a ton of trades, then maybe My Funded Futures is at the top for that person. So some community thing is irrelevant, worthless, because not everybody in the community trades the same way, has the same rules, the same requirements, and all that. Does that make sense, John? Which is why when somebody shows up, they're like, what's the best prop firm? Really bad question. Now, if somebody shows up and says, hey, this is what my strategy is, this is what my strategy cares about, these are some functions of my strategy, what's the best prop form? Okay, now that's something that can be worked with. Well, yeah, no, so there's so many massive flaws in that. Like, if you are that undisciplined, where you just look at gains and you're like, I have to, well, okay, I guess now that I'm thinking out loud, that's still not a problem with Take Profit Trader and Tradeovate. Then just lock yourself out. Get the gain and lock yourself out, and then you're done for the day. But to me, what you just discussed, if you have that amount of lack of discipline, and then you're still choosing to use your own funds, like, wait, what? To me, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, based on what you just said, you're like the epitome of who should be in a prop firm. I mean, if literally, to use your words, I'm a high risk trader, so the moment I'm allowed a payout, I want it to save me from myself. I mean, that sounds like somebody, like, if you're that, now I want to give credit. Good on you for realizing that you're at a stage where, like, I need to save myself from myself. Great, good. I appreciate the self-realization, the self-accountability. But, like, holy crap, why are you not in a prop firm then? Like, if you were worried about saving yourself from yourself, prop firm environment seems to be good for that. Yeah, and for the new person, again, beginner trader to the prop firm space, take profit trader due to their just very clean set of rules. Again, rookie, that's my point. If you are that unable to walk away just for the evening, you have an unhealthy relationship with futures. You just like that is of amount of an unparalleled amount of lack of self-control. Which proves my point. Like, if you're at that level of lack of self-control, you should definitely be in a prop firm. And not to mention, you have an unhealthy relationship with futures. If you are unable to walk away for the night and then just come back the next morning, that is an unhealthy relationship. Like, dude, go outside. Do something else with your life. Like, the market closes at 4 p.m. Eastern. If you sit there like, okay, let me hurt it, run. Let me go eat supper because I got to be back at my desk at 5:59. Unhealthy relationship with futures. You are an addict. And I'm not even kidding. Like, futures, financial markets, yeah, you can become addicted to it. No, I know what you're saying. You're saying that so when you lock out the account unlocks itself at 6 p.m. But at 6 p.m., you still cannot make the request yet. So in theory, those gains are now at risk. That's what you're saying. I know full well what you're saying. And I'm saying the mere fact that you can't walk away for the night and come back the next morning and then get your payout, that's a problem. No, it's not okay. Maybe that's a reason why you're a middle-aged man with no family or kids, because you don't get away from your computer. Did you ever think of that? Now, granted, MT Ski is a troll, but still, I'll engage. Again, base hits, with all due respect, like, I would say that's a good thing for, like, that helps with a little bit of, well, anyways, it's a wrong question anyways. So 2 things. Never focus on the test period, okay? 2 ways you can approach prop firms the wrong way. 1, well, how long is the test period? Bad question. Because here's what can happen. Here's the right question. How many days, in theory, until I can get a payout? So some companies will say you can pass in 1 day. Okay, fine, that sounds good. But then when you say, well, how many days, in theory, until a payout? It could be day 8 or 9. Now, take profit trader. Yeah, the test period is 5 days, which sounds, but if you ask the question, well, how many days in theory until a payout? It's actually 6 days because, yeah, you have your 5 test day minimum. Please hear what I'm not saying. I'm not saying the test phase, you only have 5 days, so you got to rush. No, it's a minimum of 5 days. But then on day number 1 of your pro account, you can take payouts, and then you can take payouts every single day, daily payouts. So never ask, well, how long is a test phase? Bad question. The other thing that a lot of people do is this. So I actually am middle-aged and no family or kids. The market is my baby. Right. And that's why I say you have an unhealthy relationship. You have an unhealthy relationship with the market. What you literally just said, the market is my baby. That's crazy. This line of cocaine is my baby. This slot machine is my baby. Like, that's not a good spot. So I don't know if you're joking or not, but like, if you're actually being serious, yeah, you just proved my point. The market is my, okay, think about what you just said. And then the other really bad way to go about it is when people ask about, well, such and such is best because they have 90% off and it's cheap. It's like, okay, don't shop based on prices, shop based on rules. Because if you shop based on prices, you can throw yourself into a mess of a prop firm with all these sorts of rules, which again, as a beginner, is going to eat your lunch. Which is also why here, we will soon be starting the Baboon Den. And here's our business model. We're going to offer $500,000 purchasing power accounts. We're going to offer 99% coupon codes, 99% discounts, and we're going to sell these for $10 a pop. However, behind the scenes, we're going to have like 4,000 rules. So nobody's ever going to pass. Nobody's ever going to qualify for a payout. But we are after those people that don't consider rules. They just look at the prices. Oh, 99% discount, $500,000 in buying power, and it's only $10. Buy, 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 buy. That's who our model is going to go after. So again, do not shop based on prices. Shop based on rules. Which is again why Take Profit Trader for a beginner, very clean set of rules. No consistency rule, no scalping rule, no scaling rule. Very clean cut. Anyways, there's the couple little speeches. And we have, I don't know, I'm trying to think, do I want to make one more? Yeah, no, I disagree. I think dedicated trading times, I think it is more than realistic to say, I'm going to trade the New York Open, or I'm going to trade the first 90 minutes of New York, or I'm going to trade an hour before the market. I think, routinely speaking, you can count on having enough movement there. So yeah, I reject the premise that you have to be watching the phone. Let me put it this way. If that was true, and like there's a chance that sometimes the New York stock open is like bad, so, and it might have to be like, well, Clay, tonight you might have to trade the London session at 2 a.m. Futures market would not be for me. Heck no. No market's going to run my life. So yeah, I disagree that like there's no dependable, dedicated trading times. No. I understand some people can walk away from the charts for a week, and good for them. Okay, nobody ever said you have to walk away for the week. I said walk away for the night. If you cannot walk away for the night, that's a sign you have issues. You have an unhealthy relationship. Nobody said walk away for a week. Listen, Alpha, what you are just mentally gymnasticking yourself to try to just keep doing what you're doing. So just keep doing what you're doing. All I'm saying is, I think you're crazy based on what you've said like you are the epitome of who should be in a prop firm. But here's what I think. I just don't think you like the rules. I think you want to be able to hold and hope. I think you want to be able to get a little spicy and not have to worry about a drawdown showing up or anything like that. Which, yeah, it will produce winning trades. But the problem is when the hold and hope doesn't work, it's bad. Hey, Yosef. All right. Well, good discussion here. Good discussions. Good discussions. But like I said, I'm going to go ahead and call it good. However, if you do want to help support the stream, as this all is completely viewer supported, so if you want to help keep the stream ad free and then just keep the stream going, code Clay, all caps, with any of these prop firms is how you can make it happen. Again, I recommend, I love Take Profit Trader. I think they're the king of the business, but I do understand some people are empire building, multiple accounts, and all that sort of stuff. So any of these prop firms, like I said, whatever their promotions are, that's what code Clay will give you. And I do appreciate and thank everybody that has used code Clay. So on your way out, if you don't mind hitting the like button, that'd be great. What a day today. It was an honor on my part. It was my honor to spend such a crazy day with all of you. And if you cooked an account or 2 or 3 today, not a good feeling, but if there was ever a day where I'm like, oh, I can understand how you cook some accounts, today would be that good day. Absolutely crazy movement, and we'll see how things continue to play out. So I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, so make sure you subscribe, turn on notifications. Usually I show up a little bit earlier, so that's where turn on notifications will help with that. But yeah, make sure you subscribe, and then you'll be and turn on that notification bell. So thank you everybody for being here. Again, hit that like button, code Clay. See everybody back tomorrow. Take care. Have a